Well, hello there, everybody. I hope everyone is having a very blessed morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are. And if you are at the beginning of your day, I hope it will be a productive and blessed one. All right. Grim Dawn. Fangs of Asterkarn. We're having a lot of fun with this. And we're going to be continuing on. Didn't do much in between streams. Intentionally just kind of took Sunday off and relaxed a little bit. Did some stuff with my inventory, just looking at things, but nothing major. The big thing here is the fact that I did find some gear that is kind of interesting for us. In fact, it's kind of exactly what we were looking for. Hello there, Killbots. How you doing? So, we actually had... We're building into the Corbus set, right? And it's actually a set from Ashes of Malmouth. I mean, obviously I knew this because I've collected pieces of it before, but I've never used it, so I had never really thought about it. But I have some pieces of it, actually. So I looked through some of my armor. Did I want this? Possibly. I might use these as well. Yeah, let's do these as well. Okay. There are a couple pieces here that I have. I do have the second axe, and that's Korba's Frenzy. So we're going to be putting that one over there. We got some nice use out of this guy. Not for a long time, but he was quite helpful. So we're going to be using this guy. We'll adapt him up with some cold stones and whatever else we need. But this also means that I have a couple pieces that I can try to transmutate into the headpiece, which would give us our full set. So right now we're sitting at set 3 of 4, and we can transmute one of these. We'll figure out which one's it's probably this guy, and see if we can't get him into something. Now, these are a couple of guys that I found in my, litany of stuff. The Mythical Scar Makers. Now, it has less armor, which kind of sucks. It has like 400 less armor. But it has a really nice modifier on it, which is the 10% chance for avalanche to be used. The reason why I'm looking at that is because I kind of figured out what some of my other equipment I want to have is. If we look over here on Grim Tools, I would love, I don't have any of these yet, so it's a long-term goal, but I want to get the Night Forged Pact. It is a set of the accessories, so rings, medals, and it also has an amulets. So it has all the jewelry stuff. But the interesting things with it is that for the set bonus here, it gives another 10% chance to avalanche being used. And so what's nice about that is we have equipped to our avalanche one of our abilities. So that should allow for that ability to be used much more often. It's Blizzard. And Blizzard's pretty cool. So we like that. Also, these guys get, when you have the full set, they get something called Mark of the Moon. It's 30% and a critical attack chance. And it would give us another 12%, that is, cold resistance reduction to the enemies, which is awesome. So that is pretty damn cool. Also, some of the pieces by themselves. So this band here gives us +2 to avalanche, and there are a couple others, I believe. This one here gives us +1 to all skills in Berserker, and that's the amulet. And the other ring here has +2 to battle surge. So all of that is just wonderful and will work perfectly for our build. So that is what we're looking at there. Hello, Mambu. Hello, hello, hello. You know what? Let me flip to the other side. There we go. A little easier to see chat that way. And then I also pulled this guy. Actually, I went and got this guy. This is the only thing that I did. It came from Alina the First Slith, which is that little mission on the little island that you get sent to. And it doesn't have much for us. Ice spike, some cold damage. All that's nice. The one thing that I grabbed it for, because until we get this set complete, and we might not even need to use this if we get lucky here, but this would help us convert more physical damage into cold. So that would be advantageous. Let me make sure that chat's up there. There we go. But yes, that's our goal for today. And then these boots we're going to use as well. So we're going to have to do a little bit of rearranging of our stats. But the first things first.
Need something broken down?
We need to transmute this guy into our headpiece. And hopefully we will get lucky. Nope, not lucky yet. There we go. All right. Cool. So now we have the full set here. This wonderful headpiece give us a lot of help. We don't need any more. We now have the full Korba's set, which means we also won't need this guy either, because savagery now converts 100% of our physical damage to cold. So if we look over here now, we're now doing 28 to 44,000 cold damage, whole bunch of frostburn damage, and then some bleeding. So we're not even doing any lightning damage anymore? I guess none of these have lightning on them. So lightning is just coming from our side skills. Okay, that's perfectly fine. We still have some physical damage on our weapons, but since our main attack is savagery, all of our savagery attacks are going to be doing cold damage. Now, when we do some of our skills, we'll still have some of the frost and stuff come through, but primarily everything is now cold, which is great for us. So yeah, we still have some lightning coming through from some of our other devotions and things like that, some of our other gear, but you know what? We're doing pretty good. I'm super happy about that. All right, so these can all go away, and we are going to be doing these new gloves and these new boots, which means we're going to have to kind of reset some more stuff. You know, I really do like those shoulders. They really do kind of look cool. We're definitely going to need to get some new pants, though, because these just don't look quite right, you know?
Bring me back something interesting.
The great thing about those is they give a sigil of consumption, which gives us extra healing. And extra healing is never a bad thing. We're going to put this over here, and we will... This will be going back into the vault. We definitely need a belt as well. But yeah, we have plans for all of our... For the rings, or for all the jewelry. The only thing that we could look for better options are the shoulders, gloves, pants, belt, and boots. There isn't really a set for just those, but we'll see what we can do. All right, think that's it for now with any of the changes we're making. Now we just have to make sure that all of our resistances are decent. And actually, would you look at that? This is actually some really good, this stat sheet right here is great. And obviously we're going to lose some of this when we lose our +4 max to our resistances here, but we'll gain it back in other ways. So we need a little bit of Aether, and that is it. The only thing that is under max right now is Aether. Most of it is even safely overmaxed. We could use a little more poison and some chaos. So Aether, poison, chaos. We even have 22% physical resistance right now. So I'm quite happy. Our armor rating, obviously we did go down just a little bit with some of these, but what is that helmet? What is the helmet? That is Korba's hood. It's a doggy head. Our armor is actually pretty good. Our armor rating sucks. So we're gonna have to get our armor rating up. And our defensive ability and offensive ability are pretty damn stunning right now. So we need 1, 2, 3, then an item 1.
Got something you need stashed?
All right, we're gonna go Cold Stone again. I think Cold Stone is the best for our gear. We could go Seal of Skies or Seal of the Nights. Cold Stone gives us that wonderful buff with some extra flat cold damage and more percentage cold. Seal of the Night gives us Chill Spike. Now it is something that I would actually have to cast, which I generally don't like doing. Oh, it's getting there. Yeah, the damage. Well, I mean, we have everything converted to cold now because we have the full set. It's like if you look at the damage per second before we got the hood, our DPS is 81,500. Once we put on this 4th piece, Savagery gets that bonus 100% physical damage converted to cold damage, plus cold damage, plus some bleeding, plus some lifesteal, plus 110 offensive ability, you know? So yeah, this one piece took us from 81,500 to 130,000 damage. The power of a single item, especially when it's in a set. Oh, good stuff. All right, I think we will go Cold Stone here. I think we'll do Cold Stone.
Oh, hold on.
All right, so let's. Where's our guys at? There they are.
Oh, an outsider.
Cold Stone. Not sure what set I'm going to use for your Berserker Nightblade. There were a couple of sets, and actually, I think, depending on how you're building your damage, I think that one that I was showing before actually had. Let me go back to that really quick. Where's that one at? This is the Nightforged pack, which is a jewelry set. And I think it had some benefits towards, obviously the runes are something else, but does some piercing cold. I could be wrong. Maybe I was thinking of a different set. I was looking at sets yesterday. No, this is more of the Inquisitor Arcanist thing. Okay. All right, so that is set up. We're actually up to 137,000 now, which is wonderful. Let's see here. Let's take care of some of those. What do we have on this one for our augment? The Winter Bloom powder from the Rovers. So let's see if we can fix the Aether and the Piercing.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Hand armor. What's our attack speed at right now? 173. A little lower than we would like it. That would give us some attack speed. It would also give us chaos, which I don't really care about. This would give us lifesteal and some vitality and bleed, which are already safely overmaxed. Plus 15 OA. So all armor. Hang on a second. Let's take a foot armor. Foot armor, is it feet? Boot? Mark of the Traveler or Mark of McDrogan. I really don't care about my movement speed, to be perfectly honest. I don't think we have enough Ugdenbog leather to make this good stuff, though, which is slightly unfortunate. In fact, we're going to run into an issue here. We're going to have to pull this off. Because we're going to need to put on ancient armor plates. Something with armor absorption, because our armor absorption now is garbage. Probably scaled hide, actually. So we don't want to do that one. Poison and bleed. We don't really want to do this one either. So yeah, I think we're pulling it off at this one.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Let's take a look, shall we?
All right, we're going to blow this up. We're going to keep the item.
Goodbye.
All right.
For now.
I'll keep your stash safe.
And we're going to do a scaled hide.
Oh, an outsider.
All right. So that doesn't get us all the way up. We're only at 92%. We need a wee bit more. But for right now, that's kind of the best we can do. What we'll probably do is once we get some more Ugdenbog leather, we will be able to increase that a little bit. Hang on, I'm getting the flashy off my screen. Were-Raven stuff. Ooh, interesting. Horns of Eternal Nightmare. +1 to Berserker. Piercing to cast, so that's it for that one. Okay.
Got something you need stashed?
I think these are all chest, leg, or shoulder. Yeah, they are. All right. So we'll have to switch out of this at some point to give us a little bit more. But like I said, I don't think we have enough Ugdenbog leather, or Ugdenbog, whatever it is. the blooms. I think we'll need at least 8. So hopefully we can get some from some drops today if we're lucky. Up until that point, we're going to be taking extra damage from our armor. I actually might want to go grind those out really quick. Or just put that in there.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Greetings, traveler.
It's 16. Oh, that's a lot of grinding. Probably be living armor again. For that chaos resistance. Alright, so let's...
Got something you need stashed?
Let's deal with the Aether resistance for right now. This is 12%. Oh, this also gives some poison too. That's head armor. You know what? I think we'll do a Radiant Gem again. It won't give us the flat, but...
I'll keep an eye on this.
Is that actually...
Safe storage, no
I
question.
think that's actually an item that... Oh no, I did had Prismatic Rage on before. Okay.
I'll hold on to that for you.
You know what? We want to do the sacred plating, don't we? I could put this on the head piece. I think we do this one for right now. It's not what I want, but it helps fix that. All right. Like I said, I don't really need the chaos damage, but I like the attack speed and the chaos resistance. The other option here is the life steal. We have only 8% life steal. I think the life steal would get us more. All right. You know what? I think I don't like that anymore. I just put that on there. I don't think I want it.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Keep item.
Be safe out there.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I think I want the prismatic diamond. Gives us some sustainability, also additional attack. Yeah, let's do this one instead. We'll get the Aether from a augment. All right, so can we do more cold? That's rings, amulets, medals. Seeing if any of these are all armor. Well, that's resistance. I don't really care about the resistance part. All armor. Enchanted Earth. Additional health, additional healing, increased armor. Let me see if I can make an enchanted earth.
Promise.
Oh, an outsider.
Don't have enough Ogden Bloom. Of course I don't. I really need to go grind out some Ogden Bloom. Okay,
Safe storage, no questions asked.
tell you what, I was about to delete your Berserker Nightblade. Wow. .22 is okay. I don't like any of my options right now. I think I'm just going to keep it off there. Well, I'm awesome, though. We'll see what happens. We'll be to him soon enough.
It's safe with me, promise.
Greetings, traveler.
Prismatic Diamond, Arcane Spark, Radiant Gem. one arcane spark, one radiant gem, diamond. Also need a wrathstone. There we go. So, well, once we get a little bit damaged, it'll give us some more. It'll get us up to 183 attack speed, which is nice, but never played this game. Coming from Diablo, is it worth trying it? I think so. Now, which Diablo? Are we talking Diablo 4 here? Because I think this game has more complex systems with it. Especially when it comes to things to like the resistances and stuff like that. D2. Now, Mambo is the one probably has more information on that. Because I actually have never played D2. But I have it. It's on the list. We're going to get to it. But I know a lot of people that have played D2 really enjoy Grim Dawn. You know, it's a wonderful little single player experience. All right, let's grab some Aether Resistance.
Let's take a look, shall we?
We'll go over to the Fangs, not Fangs, Forgotten Gods. Check out the Witches. I'm sure they'll have something for us.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Aether Resistance. Chaos, okay. Hopefully these guys will have some. Once we fix that, we should be pretty good. Defensive. There we go. Aether Resistance. That'll actually get us over as well. So that works out perfectly. And we actually have some. Doesn't quite get us over. Oh yeah, we pulled that off that one.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
It's like, hang on a second. Alright, so all of our resistances are now maxed. They're not all over maxed to a comfortable level, but we're doing okay. We could put something on the gloves.
Come see what's left.
Probably chaos based. Could go with that.
Put it to good use.
But yeah, I mean, the devs do good work by the game. They're involved.
Put it to good use.
I mean, the new expansion just came out, and it's absolutely amazing. The fact that they're still building into the game after all this time. A lot of times you can find the game quite cheap when it's on sale. I mean, it's one of those where it's like, if you have the time, it's definitely worth checking out. Yeah, we'll go with this.
See you around.
I think we're going hands, right? There we go. Okay, that puts us more comfortably into a safe area. We still have some stuff that we have to toss on these guys. But for now, we're okay. Obviously, our biggest issue is that armor absorption, but we can't deal with that until we get some more Ugden Bloom. And I don't think we're going to do that during the stream, unless things go poorly. If we start just getting clapped around, we'll go and do some quick grinding and hope for the best. I'm wondering if I want to put on some Ascension difficulties. We go with Ascension, it would be Wendigo Spirit with probably Reputation gain. If we go with I only have one Frozen Aster the other day. Right now, the other day I went and I ground out some of the crafting components, the Ashes of Awakening. That's one of them right there. Soul Fragments and Echoes can drop. Let's spend one of those for that. Tempest Totems can appear. Resplendent Troves. You know what? I really want to get the Reputation. That makes them really tanky. But that does mean we'll get Reputation quite a bit faster. Alright, let's do it. What could possibly go wrong? You know? What could possibly go wrong? Powering up the bad guys. Alright. Let's get our Wind Devils out. Down into the Dread Waste for the first time. Here we go. This place is a wee bit foggy. Oh, we have Kern here. All right.
That skill's not ready.
Just a second. Let's I hear fighting over here. Let's go over here.
That skill's not ready.
So we should be seeing more Avalanche, or yes, some more Avalanche, as well as some more Blizzard, because we have more Avalanche. Ooh, look. Where are we going? Nowhere. Looks like we're primarily headed this direction. I'm going to back off just for a minute, explore this little corner. See if there's anything of note up there.
That skill's not ready.
These guys are all throwing chaos around now. Oop, what we got? Kavcha. I am the hunter, I am rage. Am I the wolf? The beast is not the master, you are. Trust in McDrogan's teachings. McDrogan teaches us. Yes, find your balance. What should I do? Harness the rage, destroy the bloodbound, or deny the beast, turn back. Okay. So are we sending this guy out to murder the bad guys or turn back? I mean, I can always murder the bad guys. But having a crazed werewolf on the loose on your side probably isn't a bad thing. Let's be nice about it. Let's say deny the beast, turn back. But the wolf, it hungers. Remember your humanity. Edge of sanity. Ooh, we got Draculus. A formula. Ooh, that's attacked in. Oh.
It's an honor, Lowlander.
Your words quelled the wolf blood raging in my veins. I must ground myself on the teachings of McDrogan, lest the transformation takes me again. It is not easy, but it is necessary. Cool. Well, that was just a little pocket thing. I like that. Yep.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Oh, we got something over here. What is this? Is this one of the rifts? Oh, slain current. Oh. Okay. These are the reports. Gotcha. Sadness. Tell you what, work is continuing to get in the way of your enjoyment of watching my potential deaths. They'll come, don't you worry. There'll probably be plenty. Don't you worry, I will not disappoint. The CEO has come in to visit you, and the VP has come in? Well, behave. Don't do anything that will get you fired, or worse, promoted. I think this is one of those rifts that we have to deal with.
Can't do that.
Okay, there are a lot of guys here. Holy cow.
I can't do that.
Are those guys are like standing in runes? Yep, that's what I was thinking. It's like they're keeping the wound open. All right, anything over here? All right, just this. The empty halls. Let's do some lore reading, guys. Read that. Empty halls. I weep for days that may never return. I wander our once pristine lands, and everywhere I look, I see fear, emptiness, and despair. What kind of future awaits us in a world where the spark of battle has left my people's eyes? Where our roads are not patrolled and our hunting grounds are overrun with vermin groves. Abandoned homes and cold hearths are all that remains of our settlements. Can the Kern reclaim their lost spirit of battle? Or are we doomed to squander our final days cooped up in the once proud Kern hold, a crumbling reminder of our glory? As our shield arms wither away and the battle breath is stolen from our lungs, I find myself haunted by dreams of blood, visions of death and gore. Is it the future I see? But whose blood will be spilled? My clan can no longer abide the atrophy of inaction. We will march upon the dread waste and either reclaim our lands or our blood will nourish the soil. Thane Urtig. Whoop. I think it was a little bit of the last, but you know what? We got him. Glacial Storm Plume Mantle of Thorns. I keep thinking about these. I think I wanted to try and roll a couple of these. They don't look bad. That actually looks pretty good. Kind of have like glowing tips on them too. Look at that. That's kind of cool looking. Then again, those look really cool too. I think I kind of want to have a more fur look on my dude though, so I think we might go with these. It doesn't mean we have to change off of these. Oh, that's so good though. Anyways. Damn. Such wonderful gear. Lot of blocked off paths. Lots of blocked off paths. Oops.
Can't do that.
Kern Shrine. Well, I'm glad we still had one Frozen Aster. So we have fixed all the shrines. Let's go back and drop this one off. This will also allow us to take a moment and upgrade our spells, or at least take a look at upgrading our spells. Urfin was cleansing the stuff. Urfin the Mystic, alright. We are on the way. Oh, hang on a second. Damn the Sun, I don't remember seeing that before. Damn the Sun, from the ruminations of Einar the Drunken Skald. Oh, another one. After many battles won, with mead and wench and nighttime fun, I lie beneath the spinning sky, feeling like I'll maybe die. Lease of sleep, my only hope, I close my eyes and try to cope. When over mountain creeps her gaze, burning bright her ceaseless blaze. She beckons all who sleep to wake. I take up arms for war to make. They rise again and to her pray, thankful for another day. A cheerful verse I will not sing. My drunken eyes her daylight stings. I'll craft a rhyme finely spun to simply say, damn the sun. According to the AI, you need the Godless Fury set for cold setup for what you're doing. You want to do Bleed the Blood Knight, you know? Choices must be made.
Tread carefully, Lowlander.
Our prayers have been heard, I think. Good, your actions today may feel like a pebble thrown into a lake, but their ripples will have far-reaching consequences. The land may yet be healed, and you have planted the first seeds. May Ulo bless you on your journey, Lowlander. Ooh, an attribute point. And some more. So the good thing is that 100 current reputation should turn into like 175 current reputation. Well, can't trust AI. It tells you that you need to set and tells me that no set with that name exists. Yeah. Sometimes it adds words to things. You have to remember, because it's going and it's looking at things like on the internet. And if it's like going and taking a look at someone's post on something about a build and they call the gear the wrong name, it might be suggesting that wrong name because of what someone else posted. Either that or it's just confused again, which also happens quite a lot. Okay. More physique. How is our... We're getting there. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, I was gonna do this. The Elixir of Spirit. So right now we have Sensochromatus, which is the heal over time, and Menhirus. I think we're going to put in Draculus. 8% of attack damage is converted to health. So now we're running Synchromatus and Draculus, which will give us some 25% of our health healed over time and 8% life steal. Then Elixir of Spirit, we will go with Menhirus, which gives us the damage absorption, and Philum, which gives us more iron bits, which, whatever. Let's see here. So 10% of 36 is 3.6. I don't know where they do the rounding, so let's just say 3 for safety's sake. That gives us 39. Either 39 or 40 there. Does that item set I have bonuses to Ring of Steel? Yes, it does. Plus 1 second skill recharge, plus 110% weapon damage. Also has plus 3 to Ring of Steel. The Decapitator has plus 2 of Ring of Steel, so that's plus 5 total. Nothing there. Plus 1 to all skills in Nightblade, so that would be plus... what was that? Plus 6 to Ring of Steel then? Plus all the other skills. And then the chest also has +3 to Ring of Steel, so that would be +9 to Ring of Steel. So you can do +9 of Ring to Steel with 1 second skill recharge, or -1 second skill recharge, and 110% bonus damage. I mean, if you're building Ring of Steel, that's pretty solid. 9 additional points to it. Not gonna lie, you could do a lot worse. Question, have you figured out how to upgrade these with the Ashes of Awakening? Do I just like drop one on it?
Storage, no questions asked.
Oh, so I haven't gotten to it yet. Okay, that's fine.
I'll keep an eye out.
Well, I mean, I had this lady, so I was
Something
like,
broken down?
and she does all this fun stuff, you know? I wonder if we could get this a little bit better. That's fine. That's fine. Let's re-roll the suffix. I don't care about of thorns. Glacial is pretty nice, but of thorns I really don't care about. That gave us dire scales. Nah. Frostbite. Glacial Storm Plume Mantle of Frostbite. I don't even think I'm going to use it, but I'm just taking a look at it. I do like this system where we can re-roll the greens. I re-rolled this one. That Covenant of Sif. It was Covenant of Sif of the Winter Storms, and I re-rolled the affix on it. I think it was the affix. Yeah, I re-rolled the affix 3 times. Well, I guess I re-rolled the suffix 3 times too. But I turned it into Tempest Covenant of Sif of the Winter Storms. So yeah, it went from something that was like okay to something that's like really good. So I have a really nice Monster Infrequent double rare.
Goodbye.
Okie dokie. So these guys have now been upgraded some. So let's. Why did I do that? Now I have to run back. Sometimes stupid just hits me right on top of the head. Looks like you got a few Ashes of Awakening in those fairly often on the Essential setup you did, it seems. Well, if you want to know how I did that, you're going to have to wait for my video that comes out this week. Because it's going to be about how to farm some of them out. Because there are some mechanical things with it. The chests that you can get them from are specific chests. It's not everything. It's basically things that you open and not break. And then, as far as I can tell, and I'm gonna check to see if there's anyone that's like looked at the code. But as far as I can tell, you can only get at maximum 4 in an area. So you can increase the likelihood of getting 4 in an area, but once you get 4, you can't get any more than that in that area. But then I talk about some of the areas that I've gone to that have been quite nice for the farming of it.
School's not ready.
I got that full stack in about an hour and a half. We got a shrine over there. What we got over here? Ruminations of Nights. Well, I thought it was something I could read, which it is. It says, I am the night. With every faded light, hands strung by bitter breath gather closer around dying embers, reaching desperately for the warmth denied them with the passage of ages. One by one, their frozen grasps let go of the last spark of hope, and oblivion claims them. A waning crescent forms upon my lips. In the undreaming beneath, a primordial king bears the fruit of annihilation. In his hands is cupped a hollow promise of deepest crimson. But even he shall be made to bow before the eternal dark. A waning crescent forms upon my lips. I shed my celestial drape and let its silken threads be consumed in the blaze of the setting sun's desire. The ashes of my past spill over the glacial memories of a land frozen in time. Only the Stygian ichor of the Unmaker grants shade to my countenance. I am the night. So I was thinking like that right-hand side was where everything was going, but we got a lot of stuff on this left-hand side. What we got here? Wayfinder report. Please recommend a poison class that is not Berserker. I want to start my new character with poison type. For that, generally, I think most people will go. All right, hang on a second. You can check out Grim Tools if you want to kind of look at the different classes here as well. Most people are probably going to go Occultist and build into like Dreeg's Evil Eye. Because if we look at Dreeg's Evil Eye here, we'll look at it maxed out. So Dreeg's Evil Eye is like 480 there. Gets some more acid damage there. So acid, is the base damage. Poison is the dot damage. So they're the same. One is direct and one is damage over time. We can increase our damage here quite a bit, and then as well up here we will get some more acid damage too. So that's pretty nice. Focus Gaze. So increases the skill recharge. That one's a little hit or miss. But if we look here, it's like if we just go with that on its own, we're already looking at how much we're looking. Oh, we don't have any weapons equipped, so it doesn't count right now. Necromancer has some nice poison too. Does Nightblade have any poison? I know it has lots of bleed, but I mean, poison seems Something that an assassin would use, you know? I don't, not much, okay. Soldier, so Nightblade, Arcanist. Necromancer. That's Ravenous Earth. It also has the one guy you can summon as well. He's pretty good for it. So Ravenous Earth can give us poison. Quite a bit of poison. You could also go with the Summon Blightfiend. Summon Blightfiend does poison. So probably, if we're looking for a poison class, it's probably Kabbalist. If you go Kabbalist and you get bored with poison, you can also do a minion build. That's what my Kabbalist has as a minion build. New class. Does Inquisitor have any? Does any of its skills do poison? I think it's primarily lightning and such like that, but I didn't know if any of the seals did poison. Yeah, best bet is probably basing it around Occultist. That's probably the where you would want to start the build is with Occultist, and maybe go Necromancer, or just kind of expand what you're wanting to do into that second class, or keep it Occultist all the way through. But yeah, Occultist is definitely where you would want to start. Check out Necromancer. You could do a Warlock that wouldn't be bad with some sustain from that. Oh. It's definitely Occultist. There are some poison things in. So you have some poison here. A lot of bleeding here. I was expecting a little more poison. But yeah, Cultist would definitely be the way to go. That's some more poison there as well. You could put some poison on the Amarastas Blade Burst. That's some poison as well on Shadow Strike. So you could definitely do some stuff inside of Assassin as well, become a witch hunter. That would definitely increase your poison damage some. Obviously, a lot of decent daggers will have poison on them. Veil of Shadows. Oh, that's poison resistance. Never mind. So there's some options there. Merciless Repertoire. You could get bonus poison in there. Poison there as well. So I would say either Occultist and Nightblade for the Witch Hunter, or you could go with Occultist and the Necromancer for a Kabbalist. Probably your best bets for those, for a poison styling.
That skill's not ready.
No problem. I would definitely, if you're gonna, whichever way you go, I'd probably go Occultist as your primary class because you'll get that poison a lot earlier. But yes, and as you get up to level 10, you can figure if you want to go Necromancer or Assassin. So, Occultist has some fun bleeding stuff as well. You might start off doing a poison build and take one look at Bloody Pox and change your mind. It's kind of what I did. I love Bloody Pox. That's a fun skill. I was like, hang on a second, why isn't that open? There we go. Now we have a fast travel point. Wonderful. Let's wander around a little bit more. We still have one more report to find.
You will.
Has to be over here somewhere. Oh, we have something right ahead of us, something to do. Purifying altar. You notice the flames of the altar ravenously licking in the air and are overcome with a strong desire to bring them tainted meat from the dread wastes. Offer the strange sword? We have a strange sword? What's the strange sword that we have? We do have some meat. The altar rejects the blade. It does not burn hot enough. Okay, alright. Tainted meat. The flames consume the flesh in an instant. A charred lump is all that remains. Something inside. Stare at the altar again. You notice the flames on the altar are ravenously licking in the air and are overcome with a strong desire to bring you tainted meat. What about the sword? It rejects the sword. Tainted meat. Tainted meat. Tainted meat. Offer the sword. The altar rejects the blade. Alright, I guess we need to do more tainted meat for this thing. I don't know how much tainted meat we need to do, but we'll keep bringing it. If they keep dropping it, we keep bringing it. Stick our head into this little shaded part over here. Is there something to click? I thought I hit a clickable. Maybe not. Listen to that music, oh man. That's some great music. Another tainted meat. Another tainted meat.
That skill's not ready.
Another tainted meat. So we have another 5. Let's see if 5 do anything to this thing. You notice the flames are ravenously licking into the air and are overcome. Strong desire to bring them tainted meat. Offer the strange sword. It's alright. It's still not burning hot enough. I don't know how many we need to bring, but more than what we have.
I can't do that yet.
It might be 5, it might be 10, it might be 100. We'll just have to see, won't we? I bet you these guys have some. Oh, more tainted meat. Seems to really come off those big boys. Big sparkly rhino boys.
That skill's not ready.
Whirlpools, now rank 11. Nice. Oh, hello, you. Havalados, the arcane. Havalados, the once again dead. Go back into the void, demon. I cast you out! Oh, we got a thing. This is our next little,
That skill's not ready.
note, perhaps. There it is. Oh, yes. They are dead. What a shame. Why did that get back up here? I have two. Looks like we got a couple stars that are nearby, so I'm not going to return just yet. But we can return right now to that one guy.
Can't do that.
All right. So this is one of the rifts that we are sealing. You cannot stand before the light. I will purge the corruption and send you dark heathens back from whence you came. All right. Cathartic wound sealed. So there's something up there. Tear to the obsidian wound. There was something over here as well. And then there's the base up top. All right, let's go this way. A chaos tear. Okay. We have come to this dreadful place to purge the demons once and for all. No longer will they be able to hide in the chaos, falling back once we kill them in Cairn. From now on, they are just dead. Okay. I might want to burn my one potion, because we are getting hit by the Dark Omen, obviously, which hurts our... we're still over. Okay. It only goes for 12, and luckily for us, it doesn't stack. So that is quite helpful. The fact that they don't stack. So we're still okay. We're still capped on our... Actually, we're over capped right now because we're at 84%.
Can't do that.
And actually, with our... So that damage absorption doesn't last for long. Obviously, a lot of it gets sucked up really quick, but, you know, it's still pretty solid. I'm trying to see if I can... So that's the Phylum, which is the extra bits. And let's tag this one. There we go. So this guy down here is Draculus. I'm just trying to identify all of our different buffs here. This is our 8% attack damage converted to health. So that's lovely.
I can't do that yet.
This is, I believe, Menhir. Oh no, Menhiris. Oh no, something else vanished. I was like, oh, it goes away. I do want to try something here. The question I am having is, does Menhiris stack? So we have, so say we pop this, right? Menhiris is 6,395 of our damage absorption because it is based off of our health. Now, I'm assuming this will just replace what we had before, but if it would stack... Nope, it does not stack. Okay, that's fine. That makes perfect sense. Give me all them bits. Give me all the bits. All right. Good news is we're going back up to where I apparently did not click on that item to pick it up, which we can't leave them behind. There might be something up top here. Ooh. Little chest of goodies. And little chest of goodies. Huh. Oh, it looks like I get to that from over here. Always got to be looking for little hidden things on the sides in the chaos. Oh, we got a boss. 7.7. I'm going to get rid of these guys. I burnt one of my heals so I could get the life steal, and it seems to work out okay. I was figuring the boss was going to be on the other side. What did we drop here? The Relentless Grolthunus Cleaver of Frostbites. I do like a nice cleaver. Aether damage converted to physical. +4 to cadence. Fire damage converted to physical. Cold damage converted to physical. Vitality damage converted to physical. I think I'm going to pick that one up. Could have some definite possibilities for some builds. Excuse me. We got something up there.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, we can get in. Never mind. Blow up the treasure trove. We get... we got a one to go. Oh, no, aspect of... And we needed an aspect of Bernath, so that's actually not too shabby. For a second, I thought that was a Wendigo totem. Not. Close to it, though. That works. All right. Aggressive Herald's Bloody Crest of the Wolf. Vitality to Chaos. Reality Terror exit. So if that's the exit, what's this thing? If that's the exit, what is this one? I guess it's another exit. Yeah, okay. I was like, hang on. If that's that, there are just two of them, that's
That
all.
skill's not ready.
It's not ready. So we still need the northern one, but I'm assuming it's in the base here, which I couldn't get into. You know what? I bet you maybe we can get into it once we return the report. Maybe he'll update. Be like, we know a secret way in.
Watch yourself out there, Lowlander.
Are these what you're looking for? So you've been in the waste and returned. I'm impressed that you survived, Lowlander. I cannot spare much, but consider these supplies a token of my thanks. What of the Wayfinders? Did any survive? I'm afraid not. With your help, their deaths will not be in vain. I hope these reports help. Nope, doesn't look like you updated.
Travel safe, Lowlander.
Okay. Where was that portal at? Alright, that saved a little bit of time, I think. Possibly. There might have been a way up over there. There was definitely a block here. There might be a way through there. We didn't try. I'm gonna go check out this other area first. Another chaos tear. Fiends! I come to you now to send you into the vast oblivion. No more will you cower from me within the chaos. There is no safe place, no safe harbor where you cannot be reached. As I purge you from existence. Splish splash in the blood.
Can't do that yet.
We got a totem. You got us a totem. And we got us a nemesis. A nemesis with neutralization orbs.
That skill's not ready.
We know exactly who it is. No. No neutralization orbs. We're going to avoid that, and I'm assuming you're going to do your orby things now. Alright, we hit those both. Let's get the heal on. Sit your ass down, dude. You ain't got nothing on me now. Grab a Thule. Grab a suck. Alright, Vandamancer's Girdle. We got ourselves a new blueprint. Hear my brilliance. Damn. That was a lot of good loot there. Yeah, like purple. Soul fragment, wonderful. Soul echo, also wonderful. A blueprint for mythical venomancer's guile, which is something we didn't have. It's a helm of some sort. Oh, that does bloody pox. Gives acid. You know, we were just talking to the Urna. Here's something that gives bonus acid damage. Obviously, it would be a long time before it could use it. You would have to find it, then make it. +2 to bloody pox. Gives bloody pox acid damage. And also resist reduction. Oh, that's tasty. That is so tasty. Converts chaos damage into aether. That means you could run Soleil's Witchfire and turn that into acid damage. At least 20% of it. This right here is a tasty recipe. I might even get some use out of that one. That's a tasty one. Mage Slayer's Arm Guards. Still looking for some shoulder pieces, so we'll take a look at these. And these guys are kind of crazy looking, not gonna lie. Those are kind of dope. Kind of crazy looking. More at Look at that axe. That's a Grolthunus Cleaver of Frostbite. I think I call it Gravathul. Grolthunus. Grolthuns. Okay. No, who is Gravathul's? He dropped the pants. This must have been the other guy. Yeah, it does some cold. Additional physical. Oh, yeah. This was that one guy. The one boss from the other rift. Break them apart.
Can't do that yet.
Find us some things to break open. Some loot to grab.
I can't do that yet.
Here we go. And there they went. The demons are running in fear of my name. There is no safe harbor, no respite. We will find them all and purge them from existence. Suffer not the heretic. Also works for Xenos. I think demons are probably more heretical than... I mean, they're...
Can't do that.
They can be a little bit of both, I guess.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Okay. All right, so that's where we came in.
Can't do that yet.
Let's head north. We have that one area up top there. Yep, found some more bad guys.
Can't do that yet.
And we found ourselves a chest. Tainted brain matter. Ugden blooms, please. Ugden blooms. That's where we're lacking. That's our main issue right now is our armor rating is not maxed. Which makes me a sad Thakard. But we can fix it. It can be fixed. It can be repaired. Unlike these demons who are gone forever. Alright. Time out. Coffee. Wow, we've been going for about an hour and 50 minutes, hour 45 minutes or so. Here in once we clear this void rift thing, whatever, chaos rift. I'll take a quick couple-minute break, grab another nibble of food,
Can't do that.
stretch the legs. We'll run the Twitch ad break, that way we don't have to waste time of poor normal people on YouTube with unskippable scenes. Well, Twitch, I guess. We can get up, walk around, get that blood flowing again. Be back here for some more shenanigans in a couple of minutes. But we're not there yet. Still got a lot of demons to purge between now and then. Okay, the second nemesis is now here. Well then. All right, deep breath.
That skill's not ready.
I'm not sure, with us not having great armor absorption, this might go poorly with this guy. Yeah.
Can't do that yet.
One second, people. I have to remove a leech. There we go. Problem solved. All right, this area is pretty clear. Let's grab our damage resistance there. 30-second duration. We'll pop that. We'll wait for it to kind of cool off. And, all right, let's go and see what we can do.
Can't do that yet.
I'm not doing the damage I want to be doing on this guy. And we're dead. The first guy we just crushed. But him... that did not go as well. I'm assuming it's the armor absorption. We're just going to have to be doing a lot of dodging away from him. But I wanted to see if I could just punch him in the throat and have him submit. Didn't work. Didn't work. This thing will probably take one of the hits for us. Dude does hit pretty hard, so.
Can't do that.
Shit.
Can't do that yet.
Holy cow, I cannot do anything to him. Is he cold resistant? No. I thought I wasn't doing any damage to him. He would actually be taking a lot of damage from me. From cold. Alright, let's try this again. Does it have a whole bunch of stuff that are reductions to enemy health? He's very chaos resistant and poison resistant. I'm not sure why I didn't just crush him. Wrong way. Outside of him being an asshole. He is that. It's almost like I wasn't hitting him. I wonder if this is a height thing. Let's try and get him onto like, we were kind of down in that pool. Let's try and get him onto flat land if we can. Right now he's 112. Level 112. Outside of avoiding every single attack he does, so there is a big chaos resistance with the trap. Chaos resistance reduction on the trap. Let's pop this guy. I want to murder this dude.
I can't do that yet.
Go. All right. I want to pull him away from that area.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. Well, oh, that ends that. Holy crap. So our best damage dealt right now is 105. I don't know. I mean, we'll just bypass him, but we've definitely found our nemesis right now. Got to figure out what exactly we need to do there. Because, yeah, we ain't killing him right now. We can do a lot of in and out, but that's it. I mean, according to the stuff, he only has like 5% cold resist. Okay. Well, with that 5% cold resistance, he's really hitting us hard.
That skill's not ready.
Or here's our boss here.
I can't do that yet.
That one pretty good. A lot better than that Nemesis fight, I'll tell you that much. Chilled Renvolgoth Slicer of Alacrity. Do like myself some alacrity. Gives bonuses to Bloody Pox. More bleeding. Like freaking Bloody Pox need more bleeding. And bleed resistance. It's pretty nice. Also got a chest here. Bloodbound Totem. Mythical Quill Thrower of Dreeg. Unfortunately, that's all about all we're doing for here, because that one nemesis, he has our number. Like big time. We're gonna have to figure out why. Sorry, just checking something really quick. All right, so this way didn't have a path in, but this other area did. Perhaps. It does have a way in, and we're going in. The Black Citadel. What is this? Blood basin. A basin stands before you, surface stained with blood. It fills you with a yearning to spill more, to return the dying god's blood to its rightful place. Offer blood of Cthulhu? Somewhere nearby, the air itself boils with unholy energies. Oh, swell. So this is the other rift, or the tear, whatever it's called.
I can't do that.
Excuse me. All right, so that is the last of the tears. All right. So we didn't rescue this one person. Technically, we're outside the Dread Wastes now. We also have to go back to the springs and find the clues, because obviously we didn't find what we needed.
Greetings, traveler.
All right.
Not many would venture into the Dread Waste so boldly, knowing what to expect. I admire your perseverance, Lowlander.
I sealed the wounds, yet the corruption remains.
Yes, we knew that would be the case. I have not been forthcoming with you, Lowlander, but you must understand. Erulon has brought my people nothing but anguish and slaughter. It would have been foolish of us to trust you outright. For all we knew, you came to seek the very power you swear you wish to stop. While we sent you to the Dread Wastes as a form of test, that does not mean your actions there were without merit. With the wounds sealed, you have stopped the fever, but the source of the infection yet remains and must yet be purged.
Quit playing games. What is happening in Asterkarn?
You have shown that your intentions are pure. I no longer see harm in laying bare our plight. Earlier I spoke of the Bloodbound. They may be servants of chaos, but the source of the corruption is ultimately of our own making. Guardian Sorrow was not, as you likely surmised, a shrine to the Great Annihilator. It was a prison created by our mystics to contain our utmost sin. The demigod Baranath was once the ancient protector of the Kern, the embodiment of Asterkarn's wild majesty. Now, it is the harbinger of our unmaking. If it is not stopped, we may as well all take a leap from the heights.
How did Baranath become corrupted?
In the folly of our desperation to defeat Erulan, we lured the divine beast into our petty mortal strife. Baranath lay waste to Erulan legions, but eventually their machines of war and sorcery wore the beast down, until it could fight no more and retreated to rest behind Kern battle lines. When the Martok's abominable ritual opened a rift to the void and unleashed the wretched spawn of Cathan, all chaos broke loose. As I said, both armies turned to fight the new inhuman threat, and at some point in the ensuing battle, Baranath was poisoned with chthonic energy. The beast went mad and could not discern friend from foe. It retreated back to Asterkarn, killing all in its path, leaving a wake of destruction. As Baranath's life force is interwoven with the land and all life, so did the corruption spread from the beast to the land itself, warping trees, corrupting living creatures, leaving its vile mark even upon the very rocks. Some years after the war, it was decided that the tribes had to take action to prevent the beast's corruption from fouling all the lands of Asterkarn. Brave warriors and the most powerful shamans from each tribe united to contain and bind Baranath. There it remained for centuries, seething with memories of the injustice.
Oopsies.
That is, until the Bloodbound became emboldened enough to openly challenge the tribes. They struck at Kernhold but were unsuccessful at breaching the walls. With all eyes turned toward Kernhold, another force was able to move in and overpower the protectors of Guardian Sorrow. There they succeeded in their goal of freeing Baranath and setting it once more upon a path of destruction, sowing a trail of corruption across Asterkarn.
So is there any hope?
Time had weakened Baranath's chains, but the Bloodbound set it free. Our former guardian now seeds corruption with its every step. We all fear what might happen if it reaches the roof of the world. But two unthinkable options exist. Slay a demigod, at last releasing it from its anguish, or... I am not one to dwell on slim hopes, but our elder skald Magwyn believes Baranath can yet be saved.
Okay.
If you wish to see this through, then speak to her here in Kernhold. If all else fails, we may need to prepare to lay down our lives and face our once beloved guardian.
I will speak. What is called?
Lowlander, I've been
Not this
observing you with a cautious eye. Despite my many reservations, your intentions seem to be true. If you are here to mend old wounds, then perhaps there is something you can uniquely accomplish.
And what is
I
that?
ask of you is a matter of honor. Countless Kern warriors have perished upon foreign soil, bold and unyielding to their final breath, and were denied the rights that would carry their spirits home to Asterkarn. To your people, they were no doubt seen as savages. To us, all were heroes, but some were legends. The Great War may be ancient history now, but bad blood between Kern and Erulan still runs deep. No Kern has set foot in your lands for centuries. However, you may come and go freely. There is little hope of recovering all of our dead, but you can reach the places we know our greatest champions fell. If you are willing, it is imperative that we at least try. Recovering these remains to Kernhold would mean a lot to my people in trying times.
What do you need me to recover?
There are 4 in particular that I would have you seek out. Chieftain Arukai of the White Fangs was a valiant leader who fought on the Arkovian front. He fell in what is now known as Old Arkovia. His remains were left for the vultures. His iconic shield, marked with the clan's sigil, was never recovered. Wulfrin Bloodbeard was a mighty berserker, as strong as 3 Kern, or 5 Irulians, depending who you ask. Wulfrin was captured and cruelly left to rot in the depths of Tyrant's Hold.
All right, we're
But
headed
his
back.
axe was as legendary as the fighter. Recovering it would mean much to the Kern people. Grilla the Frostfire was a master of the elements, a true paragon of the mystics. If her robes still exist, then they will be found somewhere in the Blood Grove. That is a well-traveled land, so I would check with local smugglers. Lastly, Elder Tomakar was equally a wise skald and a brilliant strategist. His mind was pivotal to the Kern penetrating Erulon defenses and driving their forces back long enough for our clans to regroup. Sadly, he never made it home to his beloved Asterkarn. Search for his staff in the outskirts of what became Port Valbury.
Okay, Well, let's hear more about the heroes.
I am no skald, but I am learned in the war history of my people. Who do
We
you
do
want to know
love
more
some
about?
lore.
While we remember the Great War as the conflict between Kern and Erulon, the bloodshed engulfed not just Asterkarn, but the entire continent. Chieftain Arukai of the White Fangs was stationed on the Arkovian front and kept the opportunist gold-counting oligarchs at bay, while we contended with our main foe. His demise would prove to be the most despicable and loathsome of the war. Arukai did not get a warrior's death on a battlefield. He was laid low by Arkovian poison blades in the dark of night, preceding a devastating attack on his camp the next morning. His death was a tragic loss to our leadership and morale. Our warriors were driven into a blood frenzy never before seen, but they were without direction or strategy. While the Arkovians suffered significant losses, they were ultimately victorious thanks to their underhanded tactics. Arukai's remains were left to the vultures, and his iconic shield was never recovered. This is a matter of honor for who do you want to know? Wulfrin Bloodbeard was quite possibly the strongest man that ever lived. He towered over his enemies and made even the mightiest Irulian fighters feel small in stature. He struck fear into the hearts of his foes by coloring his long beard with the blood of the fallen. Despite his menacing appearance and physical power, Wulfrin was captured early in the war and made an example of. Tales are still told of him being paraded around in shackles, his namesake beard shaved, and his eyes seared away by hot pokers. Wulfrin, along with his legendary axe, was left to rot in the depths of the fortress you call Tyrant's Hold, far too deep in Erulon territory for rescue. Many atrocities are committed during war in the name of victory, but Wulfrin's treatment was truly horrific. Who do you want to know more about? Grilla the Frostfire was a natural at reading the ancient runes. Fire and ice obeyed her like it was second nature, but it was how she combined them that made her a master of the elements. Grilla's magic proved a potent counter to the Empire's Arcanists, so it comes as no surprise that she was singled out by a strike force of elite Black Legion Inquisitors. The resulting conflict scorched the Blood Grove in a blaze that took the forest generations to recover from. I doubt anything remains of Grilla, but if her heavily enchanted robes survived, then I would check with local treasure hunters or smugglers.
We can do that.
That area gets far too much foot traffic for them to be just left lying around. Who do you want to know more about? Elder Tomakar was no warrior by any measure, but his mind was instrumental in the early days of the Great War. He tempered my people's rage and channeled it where it would be most effective. His final act was to lead an attack that would drive a wedge through Erulan's forces and deliver his troops to what is now Port Valbury. All involved knew that this would likely be a suicide mission, a diversion while the clans regrouped back in Kernhold, but Tomakar chose to lead from the front. He could not send those brave men and women to die without facing the risks himself. The Kern lost a brilliant mind that day. Tomakar's staff was a symbol of his office. He leaned heavily upon it as he walked, so it would undoubtedly be where he fell.
Okay.
Wisely, young Yeager has sent you to me to deal with our present calamity. As you will soon learn, you are uniquely qualified to aid us. I
What you
believe
need?
Baraneth may yet be saved, but it will require a ritual that has never been performed, with materials that have not known the touch of mortals.
Okay.
It is a fool's errand by every measure, but in this slim hope may lie redemption. I have tasked each of my 3 apprentices with identifying the source of the materials we require. They will all downplay their skills, but they are each of them a master of their respective domain, and worthy of succeeding me in my duties as Skald. Speak to Corin, Talger, and Witra right here in Kernhold, and they will talk at length of their charge. With a ritual this untested, we must leave nothing to chance. Following the Great War and the conjuring of the voice of Chthon, the Kern were greatly diminished. We no longer had the strength of arms to subdue Baraneth, nor to boldly cross into distant lands and seek out the materials I now require. The means to perform the ritual were beyond us. We have become figuratively trapped in our very home. No Kern has stepped outside the reaches of the valley in centuries. You are not so limited in your reach. You can open doors with our former enemies and cross into forgotten lands. Good.
Oh, speak to your
I had no
apprentices.
doubts you would do what is right and necessary, not just by my people, but all of Cairn.
All right, let's go find some of these folks. Oh, they're all right here. Quick.
It sickens me to see Kern begging for a lowlander's help, but a starving man at Amatok's table does not ask from where the feast comes. If it is true that you can reach lands cut off from us, then I know what the Elder Skald requires, and where to get it.
I wonder if these are some of the portals that we've already closed. It's possible.
For the corruption within Baranath to be expunged, only the flames of a god that defied the very void will suffice. Such a daunting premise would seem impossible, but as luck would have it, such a being once existed upon Cairn. I have felt the echoes of this being within the earth. It lies in the distant east, in a smoldering land known as the Corvin Basin.
We need to go back to the Corvin Basin anyways,
A
so...
primordial god once ruled its people and gifted them with the first flame to light their way in the darkness of night. The embers of this gift still burn within the Temple of the Eldritch Sun, in the northern Corvin Basin. Search this temple and acquire the flame for the Kern. Then bring it back to me.
We will find the flame.
Warm welcome, Lowlander. The Elder Skald speaks highly of you. As you hail from Erulon, you can aid us in gathering a critical material for the ritual. Deep within Ugdenbog, far to the east,
We need to go to
wild
Ugdenbog.
magic flourishes amidst the decay. As Baranath was once attuned to the earth, so Ugdenbog's affinity will aid in drawing out these remnants of its pure nature. The path to the swamp lies to the north of Burridge. It is a place teeming with wild magic,
Right.
untainted by the Aether. The golem known as Bargol, the Moldering Mound, is a wondrous creature undeserving of destruction.
We've killed them.
But sacrifices must be made to spare Baranath of its corrupted fate, and thus all of Asterkarn with it. Bargol's essence, and that of its root children, will be pivotal in revitalizing Baranath's memories of whence it came. Acquire this essence and bring it to me.
I already gathered these materials.
Yes, these are exactly what we need.
Well, that's a
The
whole bucket
spirit
of
the
XP.
earth feels raw, unadulterated by mortal machinations. If there is any hope of realigning Baranath's essence with the valley it once sought to protect, then this will be it. I thank you, Lowlander, on behalf of all Kern.
The Elder Skald has tasked me with acquiring a suitable void conduit for the ritual. You have been to the Dread Wastes, and
Yes.
still have your faculties about you.
Yes.
I would be a fool not to ask for your help. Trust me, Lowlander, when I say I do not ask this of you lightly. I considered our options, and this path is the only one forward. Back in the Dread Wastes, you thwarted the bloodbound rituals, but a great wound upon Cairn's spirit still remains. We call it the World Tear. Inside it, there festers a still-beating heart of something ancient and monstrous. I pray to Ulo for all of our sakes that it is no longer truly alive. If we cannot successfully identify the darkness within Baranath, then we cannot expunge it. You will have to breach this void and take a sample of the creature's heart. It is the only source of malice pure and powerful enough to act as our conduit.
I will require this heart. Okay. So some of these we already have. Cover the memory of Chieftain Urukai. He was the one that was... Oldarkovia, of course. All right. Let's see if we can find this person lost in the Dread Wastes. I'm going to take a quick break right now. We've been streaming for a little, almost 2.5 hours. I got to get up, move around. So we'll be continuing on here in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to run that ad break on Twitch, and we will get ourselves set back up. Running low on coffee, running low on water. Got to get up and stretch. So give me just a minute, 3, 4, or 5 minutes, and we will be back and get started again. Okay. Sorry that took me a little bit longer than I was expecting. I had to go remove my contact and reseed it. I think this morning when I put them in, I left a little bit of a... I'd washed my hands before, but sometimes you don't get all the oil off your hands. And I left a little bit of a smudge, so I was getting a little bit of a haze. And I wanted to get rid of it so things looked, you know, clear. All right. Dread wastes. We are looking for gain access to the world's terror in the dread wastes. I thought we did that. Rescue Decimir in the dread wastes. So we've... It must be something that we need to find to click. And I don't think the rescue's gonna work, because I don't think... Unless this is considered part of the Dread Waste, but it wasn't listed as that. It's a fortress of some sort. So let's go to the left again. See if we can... Well, actually, we'll go like this. That way we can kind of cover more. We're looking for someone to rescue. Or more than likely, a body. You know? I would expect to see some type of icon for it, though. Poor rabbit. Maybe it is from the, maybe it is considering that fortress up there as part of the Dread Waste. But generally, if it says it's in a section, it's in that named section. Crimson Expanse. Let's excuse me, let's read this really quick. In the bloodbound encampments. You know what? I bet you he's up top. Because this was like the only other... there was one over here. We'll run over that direction. But might be counting that as like the encampment. Because there was something down here, and yeah, this is the only place there was something else.
I can't do that yet.
We might have missed something when we were over here, but... So this is the encampment. Not seeing anyone to rescue here, to be perfectly honest. That is the obsidian wound. I'm thinking that it's considering the fortress up here as part of the Dread Waste itself. All right. The Black Citadel. So let's go meander through here and see if we can't find what we're looking for. There is something over there. Blood for Cthon. Nope. Interesting looking building, nothing clicky. Oh, there's something up ahead. Chieftain Ruler of the Dread Waste. Oh shit. Alright. Well, that was unfortunate. Let's go back at that dude. Oop, wrong one. I think we got this guy. It's the first time we've died to someone that's not been a nemesis in quite a while, so that was actually interesting. He might just have a lot of physical, in which case the armor absorption issues we have are a little bit annoying. Because everything else is looking pretty good. Alright, we'll drop this here. Let's try and grab.
Can't you feel it?
Take out these guys. Can I kill the little doggos? No, I can't. Woo! Alright, those dogs are annoying. Oh, I don't have mine. Let's get the Wind Devils out so we can actually do all of our damage. All right. Whoa, that jump he does, which comes off a cooldown really damn quick, obviously. That one hurts. I think. I'm not quite sure what damage. Pausing in the middle of the fight seems a little unwise, so. All right. Oh, I thought I had one more left. I don't. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm waiting for my potions to come off cooldown. Oh my gosh! Holy cow! It's that leap that he has. That thing hurts like hell. Okay. Well, I guess the only thing we can do is just get into his face. try to separate the dogs? I can't attack the dogs, though, as far as I can tell. Oh, him and only one dog? I'm just going to hit him in the face until he falls over. There we go. Obviously, it took a couple of times, but the fact that the dogs are unattackable is interesting, because I don't really know if there's anything that's been kind of unattackable. Hey, Puddin, thank you very much for that resub over there on Twitch. Puddin's been subscribed now for 6 months. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. Very appreciative. All right, we got the Mythical Codex of Violent Rifts. A lot of what happened there was definitely violent. More love to the Doom Bolt. Gotta love that. Ancient Bloodbound Shoulder Guards. Frostbites. Encanter's Gruldir's Tainted Cleaver of Scorching. Ooh, that gives plus 10 attack speed to Werewolf. And it converts all damage to chaos. You know, that's... And gives you Replicating Missile. Okay, Replicating Missile. Superior Gruldir's Tainted Cleaver. So we got both cleavers. You could dual wield those cleavers. Get plus 10 attack speed on both, so plus 20 attack speed. Obviously, the physical damage converted to chaos is kind of over the top. You could get Feral Claws with plus 6 onslaught stacks, plus 20 damage. You know, that has some... Oh, that's what the shoulder guards look like. Hang on. Oh, those shoulder guards look really good. Not quite what I'm going for, because I'm doing like a more of a cold frosty type thing. But those are some nice looking... Those are really nice. Those are really, really nice. All right. Oh, interesting. These actually look like cleavers. Oh, I know. Blood Basin. I'm sure that's not going to do anything terrible. If I end up with that set, definitely changing the look of the helm. What, of the set that I have? Sealed by the Void.
Locked.
All right, I'm assuming that's what I have to put all the stuff here. Okay. Bound in Blood. We got some lore to read, guys. Let's do that. Someone said raw. Who said raw? Don't know. All right. A whisper within the veil of slumber tore me from my dreaming void. It spoke, not with voice, but with command. Come now, follow. The hour of knowing is upon you. I obeyed, and the path opened before me. Twisted roots and bloodied stone led unto the shrine where the faithful writhed in devotion, bent in sacred creed. When I entered, they did not kneel, but rushed as one to meet me, for they already knew me as a sister. The blackened chamber flickered with a candle flame and smoke. Words. Hollow sockets of skulls leered from the dark. The altar awaited, hunger etched in every rune carved deep by centuries of want. The faithful shrieked and murmured as a crimson chieftain ascended, a dagger dripping with the echoes of death. 6 were chosen, 6 were emptied. Their blood anointed the goblet, mingled with the ichor of the great annihilator. He stirred it upon his tongue, the old words burning the air, and seized me by the hair. He spat it into my mouth and breathed, "You are now bloodbound." In his final breath, he turned his eyes to mine and proclaimed, "Yours is the land, the flesh, and the pain. Cast off your shroud, gather the blood, and bring glory to Chthon." Okay. You're not a fan of that? You're kind of nuts. That looks great. Decimir, stay away from me, dirty bloodbound. Slow down, kid. Your parents sent me. They did? Are you here to free us? That's right. Wow, I was expecting Papa, not a lowlander. How are you going to get past all those blood drinkers? That's the fun part. Close your eyes. Shoot. They'll never know. Hang on. There's a vendor.
Praise Chthon!
Superior stone carver. Blade of alacrity. Plus 23 to attack speed out of possible 27. Kind of fun. Rime Frost Void Cover Blade of Ruin. Ooh. Taskmaster's bloodbound shoulder plates of dire fangs. Those kind of look interesting. What is that? What about that as helmet? Ooh. Crazy looking. Inert sphere, a stone sphere carved with profane runes clearly intended for some primordial ritual. It is cool to the touch. Don't know what it is. We might have to use it, so I'm going to buy it. Let's quickly, we still haven't found everything from here, but we can return and talk to this dude's parents. Oh, never mind.
It's an honor.
I guess that one's just completed through. Yeah. All right. We need to gain access to the World Tear.
Can't do that.
Here's that one that we need. Holy cow, that guy was getting a lot of block on him. Block, block, miss, 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 block, block, miss, miss. Miss, miss, miss. That's a lot of misses. Only had 79% chance to hit there. Whoa. Need to grab some more. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. We beat him up with our fists. I accidentally dropped our weapons somehow. Well, that will do it. Hungering Terror in Reality opens nearby. Alright. No longer locked. I'm just gonna move up ahead here. Dark ritual sustained by the void bars the way. Alright, fair enough. Alright, we gotta seal this rift. Yeah! The good news is that the Nemesis won't be here. We left him in that other rift. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what we're gonna do with that one guy, because he just tears us to shreds right now. Like I said, I think a part of it's the armor absorption. We'll fix that as we get some more Ogdenblum, but it's gonna be a little while. All of you guys that are sapping my strength and stuff, let's remove you from the equation. There we go. What's this? Dead guy, nothing on him. Okay. Finish exploring this area over here. Okay, is this our boss? Might be our boss. Instability entrance. Wow, we actually have to... That's kind of crazy. That other area down there might just be a little small area. Might just be that loop for all I know. Let's go take a look at it though. Bloods. They do love their bloods, don't they? Yep, that was all those over here. Okay. We got some things to knock over. Nothing much else. Okay. This is the world here. A lot of guys here, but, you know, this doesn't really feel like the Void. It feels more like someplace else on Cairn. Doesn't have that Void energy. We're like somewhere else. Because the Void usually have all this stuff on kind of obsidian rock and such. Not roots. I wonder if we could actually see ourselves on the map. No, we're... So I guess we are in a little chaos pocket area, but I don't know, it just seems more like the overworld than anything else. Yeah, kind of itchy.
Skill's not ready.
Hoping this wraps back around down below that lower section. Don't want to push too far in that direction. Want to keep revealing this area down here. Oh, there we go. A dirge. Just don't want to miss that one. Sorry. A dirge to the makers. The text is written in crude scribbles that resemble human writing. It is quite old. For eons we toiled away, tending to a garden from which we gather the harvest. We grew old and our feathers thin, our flesh ravaged by disease and time. For eons we paid the price for another's hubris. We were the caretakers of the land, gifted with rune song and life beyond ages. But with each passing century, we are fewer in number. All the furless beasts spread like cancer and wage their empty wars. By whose will and right are we to fade away while man thrives in his greed and desecration? We see now that we have been discarded in the weave. The great tapestry is broken, so it falls to us to unravel it. Our path is clear as the rays of dawn. For Hranak to save a future, we must look to amend the first sin. The gods, unworthy spawn, have imprisoned the Elder One within the realm of shadow and agony. For creation to be set back upon the true path, its true creator must be restored to his celestial throne. We will no longer tend to this garden of weeds. We Hranak that still remain will usher back he who dwells below creation. Cursed be the gods, and cursed be Ictalavax, who forsook us. Forsaken. Oh, we can't get over that way. Okay, we're gonna have to go back. I love the lore. Absolutely love the lore. I don't see anything there. All right, nope, just checking.
That skill's not ready.
All right. Moving forward. Not yet, we aren't. Here we go. Oh, we got a boss fight. Let's burn one of our heals. And then we'll get our damage absorption. And this fight was going pretty quick. Oh. So hard to see anything clickable in this area. What was that? Another Karen. And a body. Nothing more that way. Yeah, a second. Is there something over here? I don't see nothing. Nope. Nether can tell when there's going to be something to click upon. Let's keep moving. Oh, was that a clicky? Guess not. All right, so we are delving even deeper now. But before we delve even deeper, let's do ourselves a totem. Where are we sitting with the Kern? We are now respected. We're on our way to honored. Another 2,300, 2,700. Let's see here. Killing Bloodbound, doing that. Doing quests, doing bounties. We're doing all of that. It's only a matter of time. Plus, we do have the bonuses for our thing. I wish those would show up somewhere. Outside of going back to the altar and taking a look at them. Okay. I was hoping that was going to give us a recipe. A lot of times you can get some recipes from the totems. No luck this time, though. All right, let's continue to go to the instability entrance. Heart of the Void. Uh-oh. We have a music shift, guys. This is serious now.
This broken world will be remade in ruin!
Nado the Anointed. Nado, the dead guy. Oh, no! We traded! No! I saw him charging up and I was like, you know what? I can kill him before that. And we did. But we traded. So I'm going to have to walk my ass back through that entire area. I could have easily stepped away and I would have been just fine. But I didn't want to. So now we have to walk our ass through multiple chaos pocket dimension things. You know? Oh well. Should be a pretty quick trip though. Nothing to get in our way anymore.
That skill's not ready.
In we go. Yeah. I think we actually killed him first and then we ticked down off of something. I probably did have a heal ready if I had been paying better attention. That definitely looks like another place you could click, but it's not. Hey man, I'm thinking I want to start a gun character. Any recommendations? I do have a really fun gun character that is set up where I basically was calling it my no skill build. And it's basically just guns. And you don't really have any other skills on there. It's basically left click, walk forward. So if you're interested in something like that, that's a purifier build, which is kind of fun. And it's not a very difficult one to get set up either. Purifier was... All right, so this is the stuff he dropped. Formula Sanguinis, awesome. And the Judgment of the Three. Let's also grab the other stuff. Shield Anointed Blade of the Elements. And these we don't care about really because they're Ashen Heart of the Void. That's what we're looking for. Wonderful. But Purifier is... I think it was Demolitionist and... Give me a second. I'll take a look pretty quick. It's Demolitionist and Inquisitor. All right, Demolitionist, Inquisitor's Purifier. And so the main build with this one is based around just grabbing a pair of guns and going to town. It's a lot of fun. So Fire Strike is the base of everything. You know, it's just a really nice guns ability. It's a default attack replacement. So this becomes your main attack. And if you're dual wielding pistols is pretty damn awesome. And then what you do is you come over here to Inquisitor, which is a lot of fun as well. And what I did was I just grabbed basically everything you see up top here. Grab all these. So range weapon bonus, all this stuff triggers off of your attacks. And it just powers up all of your ranged abilities. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So you come in here and then you can do your own choices of things like whatever you want to do. Aura of Censure is nice because it gives you some elemental debuffs on your target. So I think I went with Aura of Censure because you're doing fire, you're doing cold, you're doing electric, and all of that. This will help you do more because it will bring down the enemy's resistances. So yeah, there are a whole bunch of different things that you can do. But generally it would be rotating around Demolitionist as your primary just because it's more of a ranged build. You could also do something like Arcanist. But the one that I did was Purifier, and I have not had any type of problems with it grab Flame Touched as well. But yeah, so for me, like I said, I didn't do any of these other abilities like Granado, Canister Bomb, Mortar Trap. None of these things that actually require me touching any other keys that I do, you know? But you could easily build some of these into your stuff and do something where you have number keys that you can press, you know? But the one that I built was just a no. It's one that basically can be played with just one hand, you know? And yeah, but it's a lot of fun. Purifier. I really enjoyed my Purifier build. I need to finish it up. I just didn't have time. I think it's sitting at like 95 or something like that. So it's pretty close to being done. But yeah, Purifier, good stuff. Give that a look. Okay, so I think that's all the loot that we can pull from here. Oh, no, there. Another piece of something there. Yeah. And we will bail out of here. Escape the void. Out we go. I wonder if that has lowered that breach up there as well. Let's bring back the heart to Witra in current hold. I'm assuming they were up here. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. It was one of the 3 items that we needed. Something so steeped in chaos. So utterly corrupted.
You have brought a great
We're using it as
into
basically
our
a
fold.
beacon.
Do you have the heart?
It is right here.
I do not want to know what it took to reach it. This
Lot of killing.
thing should not spend any more time in Kernhold than is necessary. I will convene with the Elder Skald immediately.
Now for the rest. Alright, so we need to get the piece that's out of... So there are a couple of... we have one more piece here. Rescue the memory. Find clues of Everknight's whereabouts. We need to do that too. Let's do that one first, because it's kind of something that we somehow missed in the area. There's some type of secrets in Willow Springs. So we're gonna bop back down here to the springs. There they are. So apparently what we were looking for were... Oh, we did this one. Oh, they went back to Kernhold. Okay. I was wondering where they went. It didn't completely end, so... Alright, we'll go here. We have to turn that in for the rescued children. Mikan and Tarja. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. I see it now. Oh yeah, Tarsha had talked earlier about like missing a child.
Greetings, traveler.
Lowlander, you brought back our son and other children too. I do not know how we could ever repay you for your kindness. The Bloodbound had them, as you suspected. Thank you, Lowlander. You are a hero to these children. This is everything we could scrounge up for you. I will pray to McDrogan with every moon for safety of your journey. And don't worry about little Rena. We will look after her until her parents turn up. If they turn up. You know, it'll be good. Keep them safe. Let's talk to people.
I underestimated you, Lowlander.
Glad I could help. Bicken.
Greetings, traveler.
Thank you, Lowlander. When I'm big, I will be a Lowlander like you and fight the Bloodbound. I mean, okay. Marina speaks softly, almost in a whisper. Thank you. Yeah, you want to talk about being scarred? Poor little Shire was captured by a group of people who kill other humans, or Kern or whatever, drains them of their blood, and then does rituals, such as drinking blood and various other not great things that would probably get me demonetized on YouTube.
Greetings, traveler.
So yeah,
why are you still talking to me, Lowlander?
Curse is lifted. So yeah, they probably are gonna need some counseling for like ever. It's just how it's gonna be. All right, so Ulo Springs. We'll get this figured out. The beasts. Skilled tracker could still find clues as to its locations. Its distinct violet feathers will serve as a clue. Rich has provide you with the sample to bait it out. All right, so we're looking for violet feathers. He also said he thought it was in the north. I'm wondering when this opens because it ain't open right now. This actually might be where that little creature lives. And it could be very well that we, like, I don't know, hop down off this little peak. I'm assuming that might actually be it. Maybe that opens up once we do it. Oh, hold it, info. Did we go up here before? Yeah, we did go up here before. But this is where that little fire campsite thing was. I was looking for feathers, and I'm not seeing any. And I was looking for big feathers. Maybe they are small feathers. I mean, they're coming off of a bird where the feathers should be about as... The smallest feather should be about the size of my leg, you know? These are not small birds. These are the birds. So no, the feathers are about the size of my body. These are not small birds. So it shouldn't be too hard to find freaking feathers the size of cars. And the dude said he thought it was to the north, so let's start our search up here. Looking for feathers. Very cool looking birds. Very, very cool looking birds. Oh, hang on a second. Are those feathers? I think those are feathers. Those are tiny feathers. What horse shit is this? There it is. There it is. You can walk through these trees. Oh. Oh, man. Okay. Love it. All right. Through the trees we go. I love these secret areas. They're just so awesome. All right, right, I know that's me. It says I can click something. Purple feathers litter the ground here and lead deeper ahead. The Evernight Valley. Oh, dude, this is great. The trees are so thick here, it's complete night all the time. I was up here before, and I just I wasn't looking for these small feathers on the ground. I was looking for something much larger. So because of that, I totally missed it. Before I'm going in, I'm looking for anything I can click like that. Please have Ogden Bloom. A Wendigo spirit. The screech of a hippo raven draws your attention to the sky above. Let's toss down our bait. A flat stone covered in dried blood is surrounded by the picked clean remains of prey. Violet feathers scattered about are similar in shape to those of the hippo ravens found in Ulo's spring. These match the descriptions of the creature Evernight. Hello. Those look like they might hurt. Hey, Evernight no more, and good night, Evernight. So one of it was for slaying it, and then one of it was for slaying it on Ultimate, which we have now done. All right, the Assassin's Evernight Feather of Frostbite. It's a dagger. It's a feather. We're gonna grab that. Might be cool. Chilled Preserver Ring of Amarastra's Fury. Let's take a look at that weapon. Is it a cool looking weapon? Let's see here. Oh yes, we did this, the Sanguinus. This is what we got off the boss. 8% active health cost. Hang on a second. 8% active health cost per second. 30-second total duration. Total damage modified by 9%. Alright, so it drains. If I'm reading this right, it gives us damage, but it drains us of health? I don't know if I'm thinking that right or not. This is the Judgment of the Three. Mythical Cowl of the Blind Assassin. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Look at that. Holy cow. Malmouth thought he already found his item, but he didn't. He found, this is the item. The Blind Assassin. Its 5-piece set bonus is +2 to all skills in Nightblade and +2 to all skills in Berserker. Holy cow, that's huge. Cold damage converted to Pierce. Eye of Thaddeus. 50% chance on critical attack. Gives you bleed damage and piercing and bleeding resistance. That's kind of awesome. 2 set bonus is Peace and Bleed. 3 set is 6% of OA. That's huge. 4 set is Cooldown. Gives +2 to Battle Surge. +3 to Blade Spirit. +2 to Deadly Aim. 9% to avoid projectiles. That is, I mean, it's only a, it's only a epic set, but that's tasty. That's very tasty. Shield Anointed Blade of the Elements. Judgment of the Three. +1 to Soldier. There's our feather that we turned into a dagger. Interesting. All right. Let's bounce from here. And I think the guy was actually near the front of Ulo Springs. There we go. Grisha. Hello, Grisha.
I can recognize a kindred spirit when I see one.
Evernight is no more. Is that what all the commotion up north was? I could hear his screeches echoing across the springs. I admit, I am disappointed the kill wasn't mine, but you have proved to be the superior hunter. Many families will sleep more soundly tonight. Well done, Lowlander. I took no pleasure in it, but Evernight had to die. We are making wonderful progress. All right, let's go. We're heading back to Old Arkovia. So apparently there is a shield here somewhere. Let's take a look-see. Recover the memory of the chieftain Urukai. He fell in battle in what was known as Old Arkovia. His remains were left for the vultures. His iconic shield, marked with the clan sigil, was never recovered. So, the other things I had recovered on my own, but apparently this one we did not find. Technically this is New Harbor. News of Cromley's demise has spread like wildfire. Our overseer Silas fled at the first word. We are finally free of Cronley's oppression. Thank you very much. Thank you. You can join us in Devil's Crossing. Nope, they're not leaving. Hey, if this place is still here and working, that's actually pretty good.
Skill's not ready.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left. See you around.
I wonder if we have to go into the Undercity.
Can't do that.
Probably not. Because it distinctly said Old Arkovia. Oh, it might be one of the little things off to the side. We'll keep our eyes open for like a little path off to the side.
That skill's not ready.
It did say vultures, though. We never did fight the boss. We'll find what we're looking for. Just might take a minute.
Can't do that.
Dude's healing off me.
That skill's not ready.
All right, down he goes. It's some pretty good lifesteal. Not gonna lie. The Brawler's Distinction. Storm Charge Pitmaster's X of Alacrity. And the Mythical Colossus Grasp. Actually, we're in 4 hills now. We've transferred from Old Arkovia into 4 hills. It could be in the Undercity somewhere. I'll swing around through here. Because as we saw earlier, sometimes it considers other parts to be part of the main area. It's like, well, Old Arkovia also can include this at the other. Like the Desolate Waste that we were fighting in also included that Citadel.
We can't do that yet.
It's very possible I was in an area such as this and I just was fighting a lot of guys and I just kept moving.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
So let's take a better look around here. And see, it's like, I don't consider the Chronolese area to be Old Arkovia. I definitely consider it the 4 hills, you know? Now, I might consider that area that's down by the lake as Old Arkovia. Silas is now dead. Again.
That skill's not ready. We can't do that yet.
Yeah, but they're definitely up here in the ruins, so I would think anything that's kind of ruins of Old Arkovia would count. Oh, don't tell me, I'll find it. I'll find it. Right now we're on the search for the memory of the chieftain. But I'll find it.
skill's not ready.
We have all the other pieces.
That skill's not ready.
The wall.
I can't do that yet.
Yes. Well, it's a sword for the memory. This one's a shield. There were a couple of other things, like a fire thing, some other stuff like that. But this one's a shield.
That skill's not ready.
So we'll find it here in a minute. No hints. I'm gonna find on my own. Found everything else, so. Couldn't give you a hint if I wanted to because I don't recall this quest very well.
Can't do that.
Right? That's the mine entrance. I'll have to go south as well because just because that's where the site is doesn't mean that's also where the site began or the area began. I was like, oh, is there a secret path? Like you have to cross the water and it's over there. That would have been awesome. So this was where I found that one item, the secret item. Did I found it on this playthrough? I can't remember if I found it on this one or not. I mean, now we have another of them. I think I did. Let's probably count that as part of Old Arkovia too. Go over this direction. It says it's part of Four Hills, but it looks very old Arkovian to me. Ah, wow, thank you. Oh, how nice. Goodbye. Idiots.
I can't do that yet.
Guess what I need in my life are bots. That's exactly what the doctor ordered.
I can't do that yet.
All right, Skeletal Knight. Why are you still hassling me? I'm not gonna go down, but
That skill's not ready.
all right. So it's not over here. We're gonna go back south because it turns into the other area pretty quick. And now we're around the Rocky Coast. I mean, this is what technically Old Arkovia is. It's like 10 feet. Old Arkovia. I guess the mine's technically an Old Arkovia.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, I've gone through this since then too, and I didn't find anything new. So I doubt it's this. It might be the Undercity.
I can't do that.
I mean, that's clearly classified as the Undercity. Fell in battle in what is now known as Old Arkovia. His remains were left for the vultures. His iconic shield marked with the clan's sigil. It was never recovered.
That skill's not ready.
Left for the vultures also, to me, seems like he's outside.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I've been through this one multiple times recently, so I don't think it would be in here, so let's bounce. We didn't look down here, so maybe there's something.
That skill's not ready.
All right. I mean, Old Arkovia is technically like this entire region. Bots be bots, man. Let me actually. Well, so I consider anything in this area Old Arkovia. Probably including the Undercity.
That skill's not ready.
Old Arkovia is definitely a region, not just the zone. I wonder if we can fight the one dude in here.
That skill's not ready.
Doesn't look like I've been to the place based on the map that I just opened. Well, that limits it down. In that case, I know where I have to go.
Can't do that yet.
There's only one thing in Old Arkovia that I skipped. The only thing I skipped in this region was this guy. So that's off the Old Arkovian exit in the Broken Hills. There's only one thing that I didn't do over here.
Ready.
Either that. None of this other stuff.
That skill's not ready.
The one did go for Port Valbury, but it was on the outskirts of it. There might have been something in the steps before you get into the steps. They aren't, so they're not in any type of those. Okay. So they're on the overworld, for lack of a better term.
Can't do that. Can't do that yet.
Well, I know the one said it was in Port Valbury, the Port Valbury outskirts. Unless it was meaning the conflagration. That might have been in the conflagration. It could have also been in the... I think the Port Valbury outskirts is actually the outside part of... outside of the instance. This we bought off the smugglers. I remember that. Wolfram Bloodbeard with a mighty berserker. Tyrant's Hold. I remember getting something out of Tyrant's Hold. It was, I think it was inside. Well, I mean, we haven't done this, so might as well. I was close at Twin Falls. Okay. Let's finish this one up first. I think that we did clear full dock because the one dude was there. He's mean.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Now that we actually have some chaos resistance, this area's not nearly as hard. Would have thought. Obviously, a little bit of a level difference, too. That skill is not ready.
Do that yet.
Yep. That is something that repeats in my sleep. I hear it so often. It's like,
That skill's not ready.
hello, bad guys. Goodbye, bad guys. All you normal chthonic dudes. Not any of the crazy new ones. Oh, what? Those bloodbound dudes. The ones that cast the nullification spheres. Those guys are nasty. Not because of them specifically, but
That skill's not ready.
I do hate well-timed resistance reductions. Luckily, we're okay. We're overmaxed. So that 10% that they drain isn't enough to do anything to us. Generally, I would avoid that little bzz.
Can't do that.
But luckily, we don't have to. Ravings of Naren Kur. The Ravings of Naren Kur. Generally, I read stuff, but this is obviously something that is from before. It's not new stuff, so I'm not going to worry about it. Everyone's probably already read The Ravings. All right. So, Mambu, without giving me any secrets, told me that I was pretty close to it before. He said that I didn't do it either, by the look of the map, so there must be a small section that I somehow missed. I'm not quite sure which small section I missed. Oh, man. It's the hidden area over here. Alright, yep. Literally the only place I didn't go to. I just didn't go down the side path. That's why you always gotta explore everything. I mean, I obviously walked up the path, I just didn't go down the side route. Then again, maybe not. There we go. It's up here in this secret area. That's okay. Or not. Still not. Still looking for the shield. Is it down here in this little area? See anything to click? Les Bamboo's a liar.
That skill's not ready.
It's the crazy guy. It's the crazy guy. We talked to the crazy guy. He was new. I know he's new because he wasn't here before. We talked to the crazy guys. Yeah. Yeah, we talked to the crazy guy. We wondered why there was a crazy guy. You seem suspicious. Oh yeah? You're an expert on suspicious types? Crawl around many ruins ripe for the plucking? Let me tell you what's suspicious. A wanderer nosing about someone else's business out in the wild. Liable to get those squishy orbs plucked right out. That shield you have seems out of place. Oh, aye, pretty thing. Found it whispering to me from the rib cage of some crusty old mook. At least what was left of him after worms had their fill. Looks a bit dented, but sings when it catches an axe blow. How about you hand it over? You hear that? My little pup doesn't like it when people are making wild threats. Fine, I'll buy it then. What? The shield? What's it's here? I'll give it to you for like 100,000 scraps. You gotta be joking. Can't fault an old dog for trying 10,000. I don't have that kind of money. Let's just check the bank here. Can we cover 10,000? It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be really, really tight. He did buy it or find it, you know. We'll give him the 10,000. There we go. All right, we found it. So I had seen the guy, but we hadn't before he wouldn't let us buy it off of him. It was just like, get lost. I was like, okay. We made a comment about his beastie friend, and he like sent us on our way. Cool. So that is done. We can deliver the memories back. We still have to get the embers of the first flame for the tomb of the Eldritch Sun. So let's do that. Tomb of the Eldritch Sun is... That's Tomb of the Heretic. I think it said it was Corvin Sands? Temple of Sarah, Corvin Plateau. Vanguard of the Oasis. No, so it's in the final one. Okay. Where in the final one? We've gone a little too far. Tomb of the Eldritch Sun. Recover the embers of... Oh, I bet you it's in that secret area. There's an area of... Oh, no. This is...
That skill's not ready.
It's on the... It's this thing up here, because I couldn't do anything. I bet you it lets me do something now. But we're allowed to click it now. I think it was actually the second level, maybe? Nope, it's this level. Okay. Of Korvac, save me! Korvac, save me! Korvac, save me! Korvac, save me! In Korvac's name, Korvac, save me!
That skill's not ready.
Oops. That's an accidental double tap. Korvac, save me! Brazier of the First Flame. A brazier is lit with unnatural flames, stands before you. These must be the embers of the first flame spoken of in legend, the very flames that can help cleanse Boranath of its corruption. Gather the embers. Done. Done. We couldn't grab them before, but we grabbed them this time. Yeah, but I've been asked, you know, do I need to do XYZ before, you know, I start the new expansion? Do I want to play the old expansions first? How do I want to handle this? If you have to go all the way to the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun, play all of it. You're about 15. If you get to this point where you have the ashes, you're literally like 15 minutes from the end. So yeah. I'm surprised. There wasn't more for... Give me just a second. We did have a couple missions here. Hyman's Deserters, Corven's Base, and Paying Debts. It says I'm right here. Recover the relic from the Kaiman's chosen deserters, and that's... Where is this at? This is Sunbane Oasis, east of the Karen Docks, and this one is endure its dangers and make your way to the Conduit of Eternal Night. Oh, this is the fight inside the Tomb of the Heretic. So we're not going to do that one right now. We're going to do all the challenge dungeons after we finish the storyline. It's Sunbane Oasis. So we just had this one other thing to do, so I'm just going to... Well, that's easy enough. Earth in sight. All right. Give me the thing or die.
Don't want any trouble.
Mm-hmm. We've had enough of this forsaken land and Kaiman's lies. We wish to leave peacefully. I don't wish to fight you, but you have something I need. What can we possibly have that you require in this wasteland? We are fleeing the destruction that awaits us all if Kaiman succeeds and have only some supplies and the clothes on our backs. You have an artifact. Give it to me and you can go. Technically, they want everyone to die. I don't know what you want with this, but it's evil. Come and process salvation from this hell through Empyrean. Instead, we got something far worse. I'll see that that this thing never harms anyone again. Aligning ourselves with Kaiman and his false promises has brought us nothing but misery. Take it. Get it away from us. Perhaps we will know peace. I'll be careful with this. Spare the deserters. All right. We'll turn this one in. While we're here, let's drop off some loots. Okay. We're gonna keep these guys. See, the crazy thing is I can make these other items into like really, really good items now. I'll have to take a look at them. I know these two I want to mess with. It makes like every monster and frequent now an item that you have to kind of think about keeping or tossing. We're definitely going to keep that. Keep those. I might have some of these already in a set, but if they're a set item, I'm going to keep them for the time being, or if I can upgrade them. Damn, there are just so many of these new items that look really, really good. All right. Probably won't mess with any of those, but I'll take a closer look-see at them. Some are rather plain, like these. Those are from a different area. They can go. Already have overflowed that one set for amulets and such. Oh boy, okay. All of this I believe I can get rid of. Yeah, I already have those. Alright. Yeah, rest of this I can all sell.
See anything you like?
Free up our inventory space. Happiness. Cool.
Put it to good use. Iron well spent.
So let's go turn into this mission.
Have you tracked down the deserters?
I convinced them to give up their relic peacefully.
You spared their lives? How perverse. No matter, I suppose. I doubt they will get far with their limited supplies. The desert can be unforgiving. This thing you've brought me, it is another false idol to Korvac. I will see that it is disposed of, but perhaps we can glean some knowledge from these runes first. Here, see if you can make use of this.
They were harmless and did not deserve to die. Yeah, already got it. Rune of Corvin Swiftness.
See anything you like?
Pop. There you go.
Put it to good use.
All right, cool. Done, 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 and done. right, let's go turn all these in. After that, I'm going to figure out if I'm going to keep going for the day. I still have this damn sinus head cold thing. And the longer I go, the more it hurts.
Whatever comes next,
we'll see. We'll talk to these guys and I'll think a little bit more of it.
It is nearly time. I hope we...
That intense heat. It is not of this world.
Oh, I think. I mean, I don't generally swing that way, but I appreciate the compliments. I mean, seriously. Oh, you mean the Embers?
To see the power of gods manifested in such a manner, it is humbling.
Are we still talking about the Embers?
The Elder Skald was right about you. Speak to her as soon as you can. We will make preparations immediately.
I will. Here are the memories.
You bear the remnants of my people.
I located all the relics.
You have done a great service to the Kern people, Lowlander.
500 Kern reputation? Oh my goodness!
Heroes were doomed to roam a foreign land, but now we can perform the rites. Your respect for our ways is admirable. Perhaps it is time we reconsider past grudges.
Is there anything else I can do?
If you're willing. There is a delicate matter of diplomacy.
Diplomacy?
I've already spoken with the High Chieftain. My mission has her blessing. I am to depart for the Krusul Crags to the north and reopen communications with the Drangul tribes. They were once allies. Calamity may demand it be so again. As an Arulian, you are my proof that we can set aside old grudges in hopes of working together. And you are a capable warrior to boot. I would be honored if you would join me.
Where'd you need me?
Krusul Crags are the ancestral home of the Drangul tribes. They can be reached
I love this
through a
lore.
narrow passage in the northern Ulos Springs, though glacial ice regularly bars the way.
That's
which
where we
you
were.
may need to find a way around. I must warn you, this venture carries great risk. Humans were never exactly welcome among the tribes. Now that many Dranguls have succumbed to their feral nature or turned to the great Annihilator's hollow promises, the venture is even more precarious. Our best chances lie with the Gur tribe. Their chieftain, Snarl-Tooth, is still a stubborn creature of honor, and has so far resisted the urging of his brethren to accept the dying god's gifts.
I will meet you at Krusul Crags.
I hear you have already mustered the necessary materials. Oh, you are a gift from the gods.
What of the beast?
I am told the great beast Baranath's rampage has carried it all the way up our sacred mountain. I fear that reaches the peak, then it will usher in an age of darkness upon Asterkarn, from which there is no turning back. This wicked taint will only grow, spreading to Erelon and beyond. None will be spared from the void's all-devouring influence.
Is it too late?
Perhaps, but we must not drown in despair just yet. I will travel with my pupils to the Aurora Peaks, beyond the glaciers to the north of the Dread Wastes. There, we will carve the ancient runes and prepare for the ritual. We have already asked much of you, but I must ask for your aid once more. Will you join us on the roof of the world and face Baranath?
What is so special about this mountain?
I do not know what instinct drives the beast up there, but it is no coincidence. The Aurora Peaks are sacred to my people. Their tallest mountain, Anshalar, or Roof of the World in your tongue, pierces the heavens and looks out upon the brilliant lights, the breath of the gods. The veil is thin in those mountains. If Baranath's taint corrupts the peak, then the valley will soon follow, and with it the rest of Cairn.
I will meet you on the peak. The dog wants to talk to me now?
For the Crusul.
Hello, dog. The giant wolf companion of the current High Chieftain stares deeply into your eyes. There is something familiar about them. Stare back into the wolf's eyes. Your head begins to throb, and in your mind you see a far-off cliff in the Aurora Peaks. You are not sure why, but someone you know awaits you there. Leave to investigate. The only other thing I can think of is the... It's the only thing I can think of. Is the ethereal that we let go in Malmouth. In the Fleshworks. Because we destroyed the one that had been a part of us, had been controlling us. We let go of the one because he was studying, you know, humanity, and he liked humanity, supposedly. And we decided to let him go. Interesting. The only other one would be the witch in the Crimson, whatchamacallit place, in the main storyline right after the Bastion, or words. We let her go too, and she had obviously been, she had ethereal presence as well. I mean, we haven't heard of Ulgrim in a while. But Ulgrim wouldn't seem... I don't think Ulgrim would have power to look through the eyes of a wolf. So my thought is that it is the... I can't remember the name of the ethereal, but that is my thought process right there. Cool, we have 3 continuous new missions up that direction. Oh, we're getting close to Honored. And then we'll at least be able to get some bounties. Let's go do this. I think we're gonna save this part for tomorrow. Like I said, my head's hurting. It's not super bad, but you know how it's one of those where you feel it coming on? I feel it coming on. I feel it coming on. So I think we'll do a little, just a smidgen more here. I think this one mission won't be that big of a deal. But yeah. It's just one of those things, you know? So this is where we need to go. And he's like, huh. And we do know that there's a secret path over here. Maybe there's a way through on the secret path? He said there was a small crack you could sneak through. Maybe there's actually just something right there that we missed. That is the old alliances. We're to meet Thane Vilgar at the Gur tribe's encampment in the Kur Crags. Travel through a northern passage. Which will need to reopen. Okay. Hiya! Nope, that didn't work. Okay, let's take a look at our map here. Could there have been an exit from the night thing? I don't think I saw anything over there, but maybe there's a path in here? Let's go explore. I love this, the look of this area so much. Even if we don't find what we're looking for, it'll be fine. This area is great. I have to say, there is not a single area of the map that has looked bad. Has looked weak or undercooked, you know? It's absolutely amazing at how good they have done with it. Alright, so yeah, this was the cave. Maybe there's a path out of the cave. There's a bit of a secret, but not a secret passage. Okay. Don't give it up. So we have to melt the ice. Fair enough. Probably something we already have, so. Let's take a look at our inventory here. Actually, let's stop off here really quick. I don't really care about the extra iron. Do I want Singris? Gives me some more damage. Oh, really? I only have the 2 swords. Are you trying to give me another secret that is part of this quest? Are these 2 swords? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'll hold on to that.
Or are you trying to distract me from what I'm trying to do here? This one is cool to the touch. Okay. I've only found the 2 right now. The stone sphere, carved from a profane runes, clearly intended for some primordial ritual. It is cool to the touch. What if we can make it hot to the touch? You know what? The only thing that I think of mentioned swords is the fire thing in the Dreadways.
I'll keep an eye on this.
So in the Dreadways, there is a... Where is it in the Black Citadel? No, it's in the wastes. The purifying altar. Where I can put the sphere in. The flames reject the sphere. Maybe a larger offering. Okay, that's how we get it. Offer the strange sword. Okay, flame rejects the offer the inert spheres. Well, but everything here is dead. I've killed it all. There is nothing left. It is all dead. I don't have to reset my instance because that means I'm going to have to right. There are no more things in the area. They are all dead. We killed them earlier. They used to be living things. They are now dead things. There's nothing left of them. They were former things that were alive. Now they are only dead things. We have gone through the dread race and we have turned it into the dead wastes. Nothing left alive here exists. To be perfectly honest, are we just clubbing poor elk now? It sounds like they're the little Korvac, save me! Korvac, save me! Okay, well then you need to kill more. But I don't want to reset it because I put things into the altar, which is giving me bonus faction gain. And if I reset, that all goes away, and I have to do it all over again, which means I'm using more resources. So maybe we can find someone that I missed down here. I'm pretty certain we didn't miss anybody, though. So look at that. Even that rift is terrified of me. Korvac, save me! That's what it sounds like they're saying in their little elk voice. Korvac, save me! The only ones that seemed to drop the meat were the little rhino guys. We might have to just pop out to the menu and come back. Seems weird that something in-game. Korvac, save me! I've probably dropped 30 plus things in there. It's like, holy cow.
That skill's not ready.
Although that does seem to want swords too. So I wonder if that's what we actually can use to do the sword stuff. But I want to see if I can't make that one rune a hot rune. Now I think we're gonna have to just kick out and come back in and do some more murderation. Which is a shame because, like I said, we'll lose our buff. But I don't think we really have any choice. Alright. Well. Korvac, save me! Ugh.
Can't do that.
More tainted meats.
I can't do that yet.
More tainted meats. Quarterback save me. I'm excited to go back and try and find more of those frickin' swords. I have 2 of 6. And they were not in like obvious places. They were definitely both hidden. I can't remember where I got the second one. The second was definitely later on in the playthrough. I think it was actually in Things area. I think we actually probably found it, maybe it was yesterday? Could have been the day before. Yeah, you guys I don't have to kill, so... I mean, if you want to live, just stay out of my way. Blood, yes, blood. Blood, yes, blood. Ooh.
That skill's not ready.
Odus, Aldous. Dedus, Aldous. Aldous, Dedus. Aldous the fetus. Hey, there you go.
Skill's not ready.
Tainted meat, tainted meat, tainted meat. Tainted meat. Didn't get that one that time. Tainted meat, tainted meat. I don't know how many I need, but we're going to keep going. And I don't know if it keeps count between things, too.
That skill's
What
not
if it
ready.
doesn't keep count of what I've deposited already? Then I have to go back and, like, harvest them again. And then drop it all off at one go. Hopefully it keeps track of what I've deposited. Otherwise, we're going to have to do this a couple more times. Korvac, save me.
That skill's not ready.
Tainted meat, tainted meat.
That skill's not ready.
Tainted meat. Yeah, don't care about you guys. Nope.
I can't do that yet.
Also, nope.
That skill's not ready.
Tainted meat, tainted meat, tainted meat, tainted meat. Very cool. No tainted meat. Rune Armor of Ignifar. Do do do. Do 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 do. Nope, can't go that way. The music is just great here. It's not like overbearing or anything like that. It's just... Sometimes the different themes can get really old as it just keeps playing in your ears. It's not overly crazy, it's just simple, straightforward. Tainted meat. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We got lore. I did not see that lore before. How did we miss that lore? How did we miss that lore? The Ruination of Night. Oh no, this is the Ruination of Night. We already found this. Not quite sure what it's used for. We'll figure it out at some point. We'll get it all figured out. Alright. Just feed it. Just keep feeding it meat. Here. Flames reject the sphere. Maybe a larger offering of flesh would appease them. How much more? I mean, seriously, how much damn flesh should we give this thing? I must be doing something wrong. All right, come on. Can you guys give me just enough? Nope, didn't get any more. We got the last couple of guys over here. Tainted. We got a little bit of tainted stuff there. All right, we got one more tainted meat, I think. Yep. Well, let's see if this one works. Got another tainted meat. I don't see any other places. That's the camp. That's the way to the thing. All right. Tainted meat. Tainted meat. 5 is good, but what is better than 5? All of it. Do I want to know how much? Probably not. All right, how much do I need? At least it lets me know how many times I'm gonna have to restart this. What do you mean 10? I gave it 10. I gave it 10. I give it more than 10. Once you have 10 in your inventory and the orb, there should be an option for 10 and the orb. That's stupid. I'm sorry, I find that stupid.
Can't do that.
Really? For a second, I thought it was going to let me go through there. Like go on down there somewhere. Guess not. They should have an option where it's like, oh, if you just feed the 5 in there, it accepts it. I don't know why it's like, oh, you have to do this special button right now instead. That I don't like that. I don't like that. That nah. Not a fan of that one. We finally found something that I don't like that the developers did here. Yeah. I don't like it.
That skill's not rad.
So like what's happened now is I've restarted my game twice, or gone out to the menu twice now, because instead of me going, oh, put 5 in, hit the button for the orb, 5 and 5 into the altar, 10.
That skill's not ready.
They should patch that. That's
That skill's skill's not ready.
Because yes, I had more than enough, and no, I did, because all the times before I had looked at it, it's like, oh, add 5, add 5, add 5. Okay, fine. And I didn't look for a thing that said, oh, just add 10 in the thing. That's not how it had been before. All right. Why do I have this in my hands? Well, that makes sense now. I just wasn't doing the damage I thought I... It's like, oh, this is taking a while for some reason. Accidentally had switched to something else. Alright, so now we have 10. But you know what? I'm not going to stop because maybe I can get enough that that sword thing will work too. Because maybe the sword thing is like, oh, if I have 15 in my hand, it'll be like, oh, add 15 in the thing. Oh, well, but how are we supposed to know? I might have to have 100 pieces of meat in my inventory, and then the game will be like, oh, you have 100 pieces of meat and a sword? Oh, there you go. That's magic number. All of a sudden, now that you have magic number, I will put the button for you to press on the screen. Because it does act like I have to have fire for the swords as well. Alright, we're almost done. Okay, let's go put these things in there. What should we have? We have 14 this thing. Not the best of runs, but you know what? Alright, offer inert sphere and 10 tainted meat. Air becomes filled with a scorched smell of meat. From the flames emerges the orbs, infused with the unnatural heat, yet cool to the touch. You notice the flames of the altar ravenously licking the air and are overcoming with a strong desire to bring them tainted meat. The strange sword. The altar rejects the blade. It's not hot enough. So apparently I also need meat again. Alright. Yeah, that so far that's the only poorly done thing that I've seen. So now we have the hot sphere, which is, we figured out what we needed. We even went to where we needed to go. But the user interface was poorly done. All right, there we go. Glacial warming. Aha. Cool. Now let's get back to the murderation.
Skills not ready.
Do I become a little snarkier when I have a slight headache and or as when I have a growing headache and game mechanics are being dumb? Yes. Yes, I do. All right. Once again, we're back up here in the snowy mountains, which is nice. I enjoy these. You know, there's going to be a hidden path back in one of those trees again.
Skills not ready.
Oh, hello. Hey, double rare. I still like getting double rare drops, but now that I can manufacture them, they're not as exciting. As soon as I started to build my own, it was like, you know what? The thrill is gone. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the new system. The new system is wonderful, and I'm going to use the heck out of it. But, however, the thrill is gone. I think that's the first double rare we got today. And now that I've made my own double rare, the little sound of it dropping, which would be the... Oh! Double rare, double rare, double rare, double rare. It's missing now. It's missing. Oh well. Time to move on. Fast travel point. Awesome. Got him. Right. Oh, excuse me.
That skill's not ready.
Thirsty, thirsty, thirsty. All right, so I have a thought here. And it was a very crazy, malicious thought. And I absolutely love it. I have yet to find any purpose of the wood chips. And a part of me is just hoping that this is literally just a gimmick, an Easter egg, a meme type thing of we're killing these beaver type things and we're getting wood chips. And I really want it all to be how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Because it says how much wood is this? If it's just that, I will be so proud. That is not actually a quest item.
Can't do that.
You will just sit there gaining a bigger and bigger stack of it. for eternity. And it's just a joke. That's what I want it to be. I don't want it to be involved with anything. If I get to where I'm going now and they're like, we need some wood chips, I'm going to be thoroughly disappointed.
That skill's not ready.
Don't spoil it, Mambu. Spoiler, boo. Goodness gracious. We need to put a warning up when Mambu's in chat. Good night.
That skill's not ready.
I think it's part of the secret quest, and from the quantity I hear you need is basically a beaver genocide. Awesome. Well, I'm already over 100. That's where we need to go, as appears that. Oh.
That skill's not ready.
I'm thinking here, literally in all honesty here, this is me being 100% honest and true. And I haven't seen the end part, so it might be crap. But I think this is the best looking portion of the game altogether. I think this how this looks is better than Malmouth. And I do like Malmouth with the swamps and stuff like that. I really do like it. I think it's better than, you know, Ogdenbog and Malmouth itself. I think it's better than Act 1's look.
I can't do that yet.
It's definitely better than Act 2's look.
Can't do that yet.
Well, we're now murdering these people in their own encampment. I think it looks better than Forgotten Gods. Well, the Forgotten Gods lava section is pretty cool. Yeah. I think this just has much more of a feel. I think this is the best so far. I really do. They're like really cool looking places, but it's like an overall aesthetic. So a lot of it is like, oh, you're walking through the really tall trees, you know? And the trees look really great. I think your favorite part is that one tomb. Have I seen this one tomb? I don't know. Don't know if I've seen this one tomb. Are you spoiling things again? I should have been there already. I wonder what tomb it is. I really like the ice cave. The ice cave when you're going from the mountains into the valley, that was really cool looking. I really like the ice cave. I thought the ice cave was great.
That skill's not ready.
All right. I liked the little cut through. That was fun. All right, let's go this way. Any other furry critters to murder? The answer is yes, by the way.
Can't do that.
The chill air of the crag smells of fire and roasting meat. Oh, I'm not killing those guys. Fair enough. Let's go over here. I'm assuming he's going to be right over there or something. Why is this here? Outside of looking cool. Just seems slightly out of place. Hello? Boy, howdy. Rebirth of the Chieftain Cruel, Part 1. We got lore, guys. We got lore. Oh. See, on my part, wasn't it? All right. These are the words of Skald Malataska, who was flayed alive for her discovery. Okay, let this be a record of her heresy. In the unwritten days known only to Skalds, when the Kern tribes were young, the wise Hranak still shared our hearths, there lived a Drangul among the tribes who came to be called Cruel. It was he who first stood upon the Mother Peak and bellowed across the crag so that all Draguls might hear his challenge. He who shattered the back of a mammoth bull with a single blow, the first and greatest among the Dragul chiefs. This is not to be a tale of his triumphs, but of his downfall and rebirth. While on a hunt, the Dragul chief disturbed a tomb that had never received the blessing of the spirits and was left unwarded by the Veil Walkers. From that place he carried away a rotting curse, and his flesh withered as though winter had settled within his bones. His might broken by an unseeable foe, Cruel traveled to the camp of the elusive shaman Bone Whisperer, whose tent stood beneath the shadow of Anshalar, the sacred mountain. There, what remained of the once mighty king's strength left him, and he collapsed to his knees. He begged not for healing, but for rebirth itself, to once again be young and virile, filled with the strength to crush stones with his fists. The great shaman listened in silence. In exchange for this miracle, Cruel promised access to rivers and the best hunting grounds to the shaman's people. But Bone Whisperer refused these boons. Instead, he requested a single lock of Cruel's hair, wrapped around his fang. Despite for an escape from agonizing living death, desperate for an escape from his agonizing living death, Cruel agreed to this unusual bargain. Upon an unspoken stone, beneath the gaze of Anshalar, they cut their palms and mingled their blood. Each spat blood upon the other's hand, and the oath was sealed. Alright, we gotta find more lore. I want to hear the end of the story. Up. Chief Snarltooth. In Lilgar.
You are here.
I am here.
I already spoke with Chief Snarltooth, but this meeting is riding on frayed hopes, so
okay.
I am taking no chances. You are my hidden advantage. Proof that the Kern can set aside their differences, even with ancient foes like Erulan. And you are a capable fighter at that, which may play a role very soon.
Okay. What should I say? You think it will come to blows?
I'm not going to lie to you. Yes. But maybe we don't have to become their next meal. Dranguls are brutes. They value strength over endless debate. We may have to prove ours is worthy of their attention. If Snarltooth doesn't run us through himself, then we may get our chance.
What should I say?
The Boer chief, Snarltooth, still respects the old ways, but his people thirst for battle. We must be brief in our words, lest we strain this momentary peace.
Gotcha.
More and more Dranguls turn to the easy promises of the Bloodbound, so if we can convince the chief that another path forward exists, perhaps he will listen. But Dranguls do not mince words. It is not likely that we will get out of this without spilling some blood.
I will do what I can.
Your Thane speaks boldly of the old ways. Those ways are dead. Why should I waste my life breath upon you? Human meat tastes just as good as boar.
I am proof that the Kern can be your allies again.
Weak Kern forgive old enemy, and I am to see this as strength? Maybe I skewer you myself and send the Thane home with your head.
The Kern have adapted, and so should you.
Drangul, always look out for Drangul. That never changed. Drangul that adapt now suckle at the teeth of the Great Annihilator. Their minds lost to the blood frenzy. They forget the old warnings. Why is Kern way better? Your words are weakness, hollow and worthless.
Then how can I show my strength?
Stubborn human thing. You have a death wish? You are in Drangul lands, so do as Drangul do. Prove your worth by trial of blood. Survive and I will speak to your Thane as equals.
Very well. Where is this trial?
The blood ring is nearby. Step inside and issue your challenge, human.
I will respect your traditions. All right.
That skill's not ready.
Next. It's a mini crucible. Oh, now they're tossing explosives at me. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
I don't care.
Fine. You stay.
Good fight. Nooch. I had to kill his friends, though. That was unfortunate. Do, 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 do. All right. Let's speak to the guy.
Well done. Corpsebreaker put up a good fight, but he stood no chance against you.
Nope.
This plan may not be as foolhardy as I initially thought. I will take it from here.
What happens now?
I must convince Chief Snarltooth that the Kern and Dranghools once again share a common foe, the Great Annihilator and his blood-bound wretches. While you performed commendably in the Trial of Blood, you are not one of us. Nevertheless, your actions have smoothed things over enough for me to continue this battle with words and wit instead of steel. I am confident I can prove to Snarltooth that our two people will be far more formidable when we are united, instead of letting pride defeat us like stubborn fools. Don't worry. I can handle myself should the Dranghools demand further displays of brawn.
Good luck.
Your Thane promises much bloodshed if we stand with Kern in battle. I will hear his words and make my decision.
May I ask you something?
Your human tongue is tiring, but I will speak. What do you ask?
What happened to the old
Kern
alliance?
were once a mighty horde, led by a great chieftain, a strong chieftain. Dranghoul were honored to fight alongside him and spill foul blood on Asterkarn soil. But then came the Steel Warriors and Flame Powder of Erelon. We broke upon them like ice in spring. In response, the Blood Shamans conjured terrible things to push the Arulians back. The creatures from the Darklands devoured all, Dranghoul, Kern, and Arulian alike. When it was over, there was no more horde, no more alliance. Your human tongue is tiring, but I will speak. What do you ask? Their young suckle at the teat of the Great Annihilator. They are weak. Their shamans forget the old warnings. The Gore tribe will never accept their dark bargains, so long as Snarltooth is chief. Your human tongue is tiring, but I will speak. What do you ask?
How did Dranghools come to be in Erelon?
Many Dranghools marched upon your lands with the Kern. Not all returned. Erelon lands were plump with plunder, and their people fattened by soft winters, easy pickings. Some young Dranghoul, driven by blood frenzy, abandon the bonds of tribe and seek personal glory, rallying grobbles and raiding settlements.
Grobbles. Okay, I see. Thank you. So, what else was back here? Let's go take a look. We've done what we needed to. A nemesis is approaching. Goodbye, nemesis. That's right, we did reset because of that one quest. So we can get hit again. Here we go, here we go. There we go. That looks better. Storm Bearers, 11 legendary heavy boots. Mythical Cinder Scorn. We've got a couple of those. All right, let's go this way. This didn't go well for whoever that was. Is there nothing to click? Oh, one guy. Maybe we can find... You know what? Some of those swords are somewhere around here. This seems like a wonderful area for it. Accidentally minimize my chat. Those were all in like crates though. I didn't see anything else to break. Romels. Ooh. You brought a chthonic. We've been of skulls lying around here. Seen more, but... So that goes back over that direction. What is up here? Cthulhu Rise. Oh! We got more lore. I'm excited about that. All right, let's read that. That's a continuation of the story we were just reading. Okay. Rebirth of Cruel, Part 2. For 3 days, Cruel's rotting sores were washed with oil pressed from snowbirch bark. His cracking skin was covered with the fat of a wild boar, and he swallowed 1,000 black flies so that the spirits of decay would gather within him. Then a chamber was dug beneath the roots of an ancient lark, whose crown touched the sky. Into this dark womb Cruel was placed, wrapped in linens drenched with mammoth blood. As the sunset red upon the grasslands, I witnessed a great white wolf brought forth. Its coat shone like fresh snow beneath the moon, and wisdom burned in its eyes. For the shaman had joined his thoughts to its spirit. The wolf descended into the chamber. Then came terrible cries from beneath the earth. Cruel shouted that he had been betrayed. He called upon his ancestors and cursed the shaman. Yet the cries soon ceased, and only silence remained beneath the roots. When dawn spread gold across the crags, the white wolf emerged, its muzzle stained red, and its belly hung heavily. It lay beside the fire without a sound, its slow breathing the only reminder that it yet lived. Bone Whisperer entered the chamber and returned carrying the bones of Cruel. The wolf had left no flesh upon them. From among them, the shaman plucked a single fang, as was promised. The wolf was laid upon a wooden bier. The shaman poured water from a sacred spring into its mouth and spoke secret words known only to him, in a whisper that only the spirits might hear. For 3 days the beast changed. Its fur fell away in great clumps. Horrid sounds from within its body like branches twisting beneath winter ice. The most horrifying noises came from its bones, which I could observe moving beneath its skin like slugs. The wolf's face changed, becoming that of a young Drangul. On the 3rd day, the wolf sat up and inspected its body with visible delight. It looked upon its new hands and smooth skin with wonder and joy. Then it spoke. "I am Cruel," it said, "but my memory is noise like hornets stirred into a frenzy. What came of me beneath the roots?" The shaman gazed into the fire and gave no answer. "The spirits granted you what you sought," he said at last. "Ask no more." To this day, the old skalds say that no man truly knows whether Cruel was reborn by the will of Anshalar or whether the white wolf merely learned to wear his shape. Cool. Oh, that seems like I should be able to get in there. That really does.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, so nothing actually really big and interesting over here. I was kind of expecting a mission to like clear out these areas like we did. But there wasn't anything like that. So we have gotten our alliance with these guys. I'm assuming more is going to come from them. Yeah, that's the Drangul Fortress. We went up there and we could not get in, so my assumption is we're going to be able to do that at a later time. They must have to have some more discussions or something. Anything I can do that I've missed? Oops. Apparently I wasn't showing my items. For a second, I thought I was going up. Yeah, that must be to the fortress on the map, or the the fortress of Drangul Fortress. But we don't have I guess, the reason to go into there just yet. So I'm assuming maybe when we get back, he'll be there again. Or it might be something that happens a little later in the... Maybe it's after the main mission? All right. I'm going to return to Kernhold. We'll see if anything has changed. I don't see him there, so... Yep, he's not here. Okay. All right, that's going to be it for me today. Like I said, dealing with this wee bit of a cold, headache, whatever you want to call it, and it's annoying to say the least. Makes my head all hurty. But yes, we're into the kind of like the back part of the mission here, getting up into the Aurora's Peak. I'm assuming we're going to be able to get through that one area now. We've done the stuff we need to do. Maybe we need to use that sphere again. We shall see. But we will continue this tomorrow, starting off at about 10 Eastern. With I obviously won't be the last day of our stream with this guy, because we have a whole bunch of other things I want to do still. But maybe it will actually be the end of Fangs of Asterkarn. We shall see. So much really cool stuff here. I'm really enjoying it. I hope you guys are as well. Please continue to watch us through with me. If you want to, go and check out the VODs over there on YouTube, because they're all over there. Everything that we've done in our adventure so far, and everything we will do in the future, will all be over there. So, y'all have a wonderful day. Make sure to have a good week. Have a great day, great night, and I'll see you all later on. God bless you.